fucking dick. Yo, what's the point of calling if your mic's turned off? Explain it to me. Jesus Christ. You might be wondering, why is the stream so late? Yeah, normally you stream a bit early. It's like, well, I made a mistake. I went to bed for way too late. Oh man, fuck. Yeah. So I don't know where Ennis is right now, and I needed to go to the toilet. I was going to like, yeah, Ennis, you talk for a little bit, and then I go to the toilet. Nope, can't do that. Thanks, Ennis. Thanks, Ennis. Fucking brilliant. Fucking fantastic. Why are you even here? Why even call me if you couldn't call me? Come on then. Come on. Fucking hell, man. Anyway, let me just set up the fucking shit, I guess. VLC media player. It's a pretty good media player, but you know, apparently it isn't. Like every time I think, wow, this is a great media player, it's like, no, it's not. Okay. Like I read on Lolik on Twitter, it's like, wow, yeah, this thing is pretty great, and then they're like, oh no, this thing is shit, man, fucking normies, ha ha ha. This thing, the other thing is way better. I'm like, oh fuck this, every time.
What happened?
Hello? Oh, wait, hold on a minute.
Oh, I do hear you. What happened? What about the player? What?
Is this fucking turned on? No, it's not. Why is the headset not turned on? Fuck me.
Oh. It's weird.
Hello, Flary Kiona. Wait a minute. I'm setting up the stream.
Hello there.
I am sleeping. Sleeping? No, I wish I was sleeping. Hello? I think I can hear you now.
Hello?
Yes. Welcome to the stream.
So what happened? What about the media player? I was curious.
Not much. Just like you know, every time I find an app or something, and other people say use this app, it's good, and then later they say, then people go like, this app is shit. Use another app. Like fuck you. What do I pick every time?
That's so useless.
Hi, Flary, Kiona. I saw you the first time. Don't worry. I read the chat. Don't worry about that. No. Oh man, hold on a minute. I need to. Let's get that Final Fantasy thing going.
I would love to.
I went to bed like way too late, man. I was reading fucking the web novel for Reincarnated as a Sword and couldn't stop. I know. Okay. So anyway, welcome back to the Final Fantasy V stream. Before the previous stream, we defeated Exdeath, or so we thought. Now we're gonna see what's up. Like, why are we here? What is happening? You know. And I'm gonna let Ennis explain what's happening on screen while I go to the toilet.
I mean, what screen? I don't see anything.
Oh right, Parsec. I forgot about that. Well,
I was waiting for you to figure out about it.
No, don't. I am still waking up. I've not. I woke up. Also, are you Marty's friend? Yes.
Yes.
He's also in chat, I think.
Or was.
Or was.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, I did wait a pretty long time. I did make him wait quite a bit.
So defeated Exdeath or so we thought. We got a new girl in our party. The worlds have merged together, and just when you go to the toilet. And now we're gonna go into some nice adventures. Krile. You know, when you girlfriend, you know, we'll take it to anywhere. Hello there. The Marty's wife. Oh look! Not only Marty has a wife or fiance, but the Chocobo has as well. How nice! Apparently, Krile can talk to animals, so the Chocobo is wondering where are you going? You already has children? How long have you been gone? Oh, congratulations, by the way, to Fairy and Marty. And how can the chocobo carry 2 people? Actually, 2 people is still feasible. Yeah, it's still feasible. Anymore, it's just a pain to his back. So now, where will he be heading to? Morning, Marty. Jess will be back in a few seconds. Also, congratulations, Marty. I think you're supposed to stay in the tower? No. Oh, what's this? Another earthquake?
Oh boy, we're stuck! And now the children are orphans. Can't fucking believe it.
Oh. We enjoy, you know. We love single models anyway, so it's time to give it more subsidies, you know?
It's supposed to be the case that the kids are the main characters for the Chocobo games, don't you know? Both parents are gonna die. It's the law.
What's this? It's a crab. Oh no, it's an antlion. Is it an antlion? It looks more like a fucking skeleton.
Don't worry about it. It's a reused sprite. It's more like, I guess he just has teeth on his like main body. Why not? His pincers have pincers, and even those pincers have pincers.
Insane.
But you know, we got Titan here. He can handle. Oh, we cannot handle it.
He's immune to earthquakes. How?
It's a very good question. Now you could say, well, because it's an earth creature, but on the other hand, when he's so deep into the earth, the earthquake should do more damage.
I know, right? This fucking lower body should be crushed at the moment.
Pokes, Jess, why are you poking me? What is the point of that? I guess this works on Tenken logic, where if you, like, are hit by earth enough times, you get earth resistance. You know, when I think about it, actually, the Tenken, like, the Tenken skills are based off of Final Fantasy II, where you get skills based off of doing, like, things or getting hit by things. If you keep getting hit by fire magic, you get fire resistance. Makes sense, I guess. It is kind of funny, though.
It is.
You know what you have to do to get wind magic, Anders?
What?
You have to walk around with heavy wind breathing on your naked body.
Huh. What the fuck? Exhibitionist, eh?
Yeah, if on earth magic, you need to, like, dig yourself into a hole, and you need to, like, be surrounded by earth at all times. Some go as far as eating dirt to get earth magic. Well, this rope is kind of roping us on, you know? Like, it's very annoying. We don't know what to do here. And I can't believe the Chocobo has children already. You know, like, while we were fighting for our lives, this guy was having a time of his life. Like, he was fucking around, literally. Subscribe to you, Jess. Oh, thank you.
Just how long I've gone. You know, think about it. It's just, we just started, like, traveling to another world, and then suddenly that this guy has already, like, children.
Jess
I know, like, you know.
Jess doesn't mind TRP is chill. Yeah, I mean, what else is this chat used for anyway? I wonder if, like, having more chats in chat like makes the video more like viewable or suggested. So it's probably for the better anyway if you RP here.
Some activity certainly helps.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Ferris is like, why the fuck are you leaving me behind with the princess life? That's not for me. I want to go fucking Boken here everywhere. What an adventure. I'm a pirate. But again, I'll swing you from a yardarm. I don't know what a yardarm is. Please, Ferris, calm down. But what happened? I'm just not cut out for being a princess. I'm afraid pirating's much more my style. Why is there like an animal just crawling in the background in this team? Well, regardless, Bart's harem grows bigger every time. Let's go on adventures with our harem and, you know, I don't know, give someone a haircut. What happened? Just fucking get on Chocobo. This Chocobo is carrying the entire party. How's the weather, Jess? Very cold. Very cold.
Sure, it's almost be backbreaking to just carry constantly people on your back. Like 4 of them.
Coco, I think this is gonna be a little too dangerous for Chocobo. You stay here, okay? Don't worry about it. Well then. I guess we're gonna have to, like, leave Lena behind. Hey, that's the turtle! Alley-oop. Oh, thank you. I suppose you can be helpful after all. The shock of the two worlds merging says... I like how Giddo is just absolutely passive-aggressive against Bart. It's like, fuck Bart. What do you mean? I see you're just as slow on the uptake as before. It's an ancient legend, but I never imagined it was true. According to the legend, 1,000 years ago, Barber's world and Krile's world were one and the same. Nani? It seems there's quite the echo here in here. But why did the world split? To seal the void? Void? I fear no matter how often I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit just goes over your head, so I will simply explain. Please do, I don't need more questions. 1,000 years ago, there exists the presence of the strongest evil, Annuo. Annuo possessed the power to control the void. After a long and harrowing battle, the people were able to defeat Annuo with the 12 legendary weapons. The void and Annuo had created could not be at the last resort. The people split the crystals into two. To maintain balance, the world split into two as well. The void was sealed within the space between the two worlds, the interdimensional rift. That means Exdeath was telling the truth. He really did want to return the world to how it used to be. However, without the crystals, the wind's power will never return, nor will that of the earth, fire and water. Oh man. Exdeath! I just turned myself into a tiny splinter waiting for just this moment. What the fuck are you talking about? Now you can understand my true goal. I don't even understand how you turned into a splinter. I know you're a fucking tree, but that's ridiculous. Why do you think I merged the worlds together? Oh no, he's gonna talk about the void again. Oh no. You know, the funny thing is with like, Exdeath talking about the void, that's more of a beam of this idea than it is here.
Really?
Yeah, because this idea, he really only talks about the void in every cutscene. He literally just says the void in every fucking cutscene and almost every line. Wait, so in the plain English, you're saying that this void, whatever or not this, yes, the void shall be released from its 1,000-year prison and into my keeping. The matchless power of the void will be within my grasp. Not a chance, Exdeath. I'm giving you a haircut. No fucking way. Fuck you and your haircut. Castle Tycoon. Lena. Ah, now there comes that, like, famous moment of every Final Fantasy game. Parts of the world gets destroyed.
Oh, you do side quests and enjoy the golden saucer.
No, we try to get on top of the castle. The platform to get on top of a lantern pole. Beautiful, beautiful.
All more important things to do, don't you know?
Yeah. Which, by the way, I sent you some screenshots, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah, I did it. It took me like an hour, I guess, after stream. Peons tremble before my might. This time you're Visera to see the light of day. Now die. Also, this is in my YouTube channel and name. Oh, okay. I just like this turtle. And now we have a fight against the strongest tree versus the strongest turtle. Not bad for a reptile. You think I sat around 7 centuries munching on pizza? Perhaps you should have taken a chance. You shall find such tasty diversions in the afterlife. That was clearly a fucking, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference there with the pizza. Localizer! They're doing it again, the localizing. Peons, tremble before my might. It's a good thing it doesn't finish us off, though.
Yeah. Well, it's more important things to do, like turn into a tiny splinter and go into the void.
It's time to turn into a big tree. I found it so funny, though. It's like, yeah, so I turned into a tiny splinter. What the fuck? How did you do that? How did you grow back so fast?
Magic.
Magic.
Void magic.
Void magic. By Jove, what's that? Just the Library of the Ancients? The fabled Library of the Ancients? My dear boy, have you any idea what an important place that is? Oh, of course you don't. To think that the Library of the Ancients was here the whole time. Follow close, children. Within the library is a book which describes how to defeat Exdeath. And you don't remember the contents by yourself? No. Sage, kiddo, I like how everyone automatically knows. We've been able to find the second half of the sealed tome. Perfect. Are you guys already acquainted? No one's like, wow, it's a talking turtle. I'm going to search the name.
Did you not? The whole library was actually in the merged world, and then ended up here. Actually, now I don't know.
Now these people are like not fucking. These people shouldn't remember that. As you've already noticed, the two worlds have recombined into one. So the void is trying to break free from where it has been sealed within the rift. Then we better hurry and stop it. Did you see? Barber. So enthusiastic, yet so stupid. Along with the void, many fearsome monsters were sealed in the rift a millennium ago. They are all incredibly evil and incredibly strong. I feel safe in saying that you are now... What do we do? Well, elementary, my dear. The legendary weapons used to defeat the warlock annual 1,000 years ago. Legendary weapons? Sometimes I wonder if you say things like that to spite me. Metal Gear? Yes, the 12 legendary weapons, they are weapons. Well, really, and they are legendary. Wow, there are 12 of them. Whoa! Now that we have both halves of the sealed tome, if all goes according to legend, I'm certain it will. The book will show us the way. I like how the books combine only to just simply say the most basic shit. It's like, yeah, you have to go to temples. Get the seals. The book. It is written. When nothing's power again does speak. The light warriors, this book shall speak. The book begins to speak. After Annual's defeat, the weapons of the legend were sealed with the rhyming is just gone, I guess. To break the seals, the 4 tablets must be assembled. One west along the spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. One west within the island's shrine, kissed by wind. One west beneath the ocean's floor, engulfed by flames. One west beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. Along with the keys to open the seals, the 4 tablets are sealed. If the tablets are moved, our servant will reawaken. The ultimate spells of white and black, the magics of time and space and meteor. The Sea King Leviathan and the Dragon King Bahamut. Present this book onto the gate and, things will happen. Okay. Awesome. Well, that's time. It's time for one big side quest. Go unseal the 12 legendary weapons before Exdeath gains the power of the void. We are all counting on you. Go and find the first tablet blessed by the soil and the spirits of the past. Eureka! It must be the... No, not the Eureka, please. We don't want to do Eureka quests in 14. It's already hard enough in 14. We don't want more of that shit, please.
You don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, I don't. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making references based off of things I've just heard. Welcome back, Marty, to the stream. We are now going to find legendary weapons. We got I think it was a Bard song. A little useless. Yeah, it was a Bard song. Really useless. Did you watch...
Oh, with Bard yourself.
that is like them talking to themselves, I guess. Anyway, let's go find the secret weapons. One of them should be in a sand temple somewhere.
Oh, they found our mission.
Yeah. Also, new enemies appear on the overworld because, the two worlds merged. So, Ennis. Do you want to know what a god sword is?
No.
Okay.
What is it anyway?
So, in Sword Death, there are 26 god swords at all times, created by god smiths who are commissioned by the gods to make those swords most of the time. These god swords are the most overpowered weapon in the show. Basically in the place. So basically, someone who has a god sword can just end an entire nation. That's how powerful they are. They also have a bankai.
Of course.
Each god sword has a bankai. They are ridiculous. Sometimes they're so powerful they have to be destroyed. I think one of my favorite swords is actually Mad Fate Fanatics. You know what it does?
What does it do?
Every time you cut someone, it melts their mind into your own.
Fuck.
So basically, if you cut someone, their mind will fuse with yours, and you take control of their body because you share the same mind. But you control the minds. The thing is though, the more people you cut, the more minds you get melted into one. Eventually, you just become insane. Which is why they had which is why another god smith had made a god sword specifically to destroy that god sword. Because it's too stupid.
So, what are the chances that the sword that's also god sword?
Basically, he was the remnants of a god sword. There was a god sword called Cherubi, and part of that sword is remade into him. But he's not technically a god sword. They don't really know. The whole point of the story is really to find his origins as well. But he's more rare. He's an intelligent weapon, which means a weapon that has a mind of its own.
Mind of its own, yeah.
Yeah, those are even more rare than god swords because those were considered myths. But yeah, Sword Death basically is not a god sword yet. He is kind of like a pseudo god sword. He needs to get there. The difference is that he can level up. He can improve himself. But god swords are far more powerful. They're fucking bullshit in terms of power. The biggest difference really would be that a god sword has 30 inherent skills. He has 100 right now because he can just keep getting more skills. But still,
so ultimately, he's a pseudo god sword that can result into becoming the ultimate god sword.
Yeah, at some point he could become a god sword, but that's very far away. That's like endgame. And then you've got god beasts. Those are S-threat monsters that can destroy the world if they felt like it. God swords are specifically made just to make sure that if a god beast were to ever go nuts, they could be somewhat stopped. I say somewhat stopped because the god sword will still break after battle against the god beast. Fucking ridiculous.
Basically, bringing you into the situation where using what is it called? The mind meld god sword would bring you into control.
No, because
Oh,
it's a monster.
called Beast.
No,
it's a beast.
It's a beast, so it doesn't have a real mind like a human does, so it doesn't work.
I see.
But the other god sword we know of, like, is Gaia, which when released can do land magic and gravity magic. It can literally do like Pain's like great gravitational pull attack. It's actually a really bullshit sword. But all god swords are bullshit. There's also the Diablo's god sword, which has like 78 demons inside its like sword. And if you have a contract with that sword, you can basically summon demons, even without the sword in your hand. And that's without the released state. That's without Bonkai. These weapons are ridiculous. Anyway, we have the gargoyles here, but honestly, if you've gotten this far, you should not have any trouble against them. Also, I have Krile in the cat girl outfit because why wouldn't I? The cat girl hoodie is great. 10 out of 10. Peak design. It is peak white mage design. I do not care. What do you think, Ennis?
I mean, yeah, actually you're right. It's just probably 14 that did it better.
Yes, because the difference is also that 14, you know, we actually have a full-on like character model to look at.
Yes, we can. If you have actually some skill data maps, we might even able to pull out the model.
Blessed by the soul and the spirits of old. 1 tablet rests. Welcome to the glitch pyramid. Why is it called the glitch pyramid? The thing is that some doors are supposed to open, but they don't open all the time. Resulting in you sometimes getting soft-locked and having to restart the game. Be very careful when you enter this place.
Huh.
I
say... Did it happen actually to you?
Hmm? Yes.
Did it actually happen to you?
It happened to... No, not soft-lock, but the door did indeed like not open when it should have opened. But there's a workaround for it though. Here we have the Lamia Queen. I don't think Lamia Queen has anything interesting. It's just a weak color. Jess, give me your cookies. I don't have any cookies. Cookies have gotten more expensive, don't you know? They went from like the cookies I bought went from like 60 cents to €1. Like what the fuck was that?
He's lying. He ate them all.
No, I didn't. I like I said, too expensive. I only have chips. I only have chips. You want some chips?
No.
What, I want cookies, love? I don't have any.
Isn't it lovely that you go into this dungeon and have like only one party member?
I know, it sucks. Fucking hate this shit. It's like, oh man, I'm missing a party member. He will not get any. She will not get any XP. What the fuck? Harem is not complete right now. What to do? We have the Damned here, and you're gonna get tired of seeing the Damned a lot. I swear to God, they are like in every trap chest. Like, they're in every monster chest. At some point, I said, "Fuck this! Throw money." We get an ice shield. Could be useful, maybe. Also, these snakes are also gonna be fucking obnoxious. They're really weak, but there's so many of them. I'll take chips then, Jess. Alright. I need burger. I want burger. I finished the light novels of like Sword Dad. And that only covered like about a third of the story of the web novel. So I'm reading the web novel now. It's like, yeah. The biggest difference with the web novel is that you have like amateur translators, and every few 100 chapters there's like a new translator. Ah, it's a mummy. So, you know, we have got Grandmommy here. You know, the solution really is just burn it with fire. You know, and you could respond sometimes, you know, you could actually...
No, I'm not.
You could, are you here then?
Just thinking about for Raul. No, it can't be so contemptible of Goron, it's not. No.
You're trying to think of a 14 equivalent to this dungeon?
Yeah, because there's one dungeon in 14, the Temple dungeon, right? But
yeah.
No, nothing.
I don't think it's the same. No.
I think that one is the 14 original.
I think the only 5 dungeons in 14 is the Rift, and of course the Library of the Ancients as well.
We did the Library of the Ancients. We also did what's the other dungeon called? The boat.
Oh yeah, the boat. Yeah, that one. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that one was also there. I don't know of any other dungeon in 14 that was made from 5, but who knows?
You said the Rift, but what was it again?
It's the final dungeon. Apparently, it seems I've got spoiled because I looked up Google Images, but it seems that there's gonna be like, it's mostly gonna be post-game stuff. Actually, the Rift, and it's gonna be multiple quests. It's gonna be like the Alliance raid, I think.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Wonder what Kefka's going to be, because Kefka also appeared in Stormblood.
The Dark Matter.
Oh, alchemy item. Shield of Sorrow.
Shield of Sorrow?
No, that's no dinosaur. It's a zombie dragon. Just call it a zombie dragon.
No, it's a... It's a dinosaur, what are you talking about, Dennis? Like, aren't the same thing, same difference, Dennis, same difference.
For Furnace, you couldn't equip dual wield, right? Only... Or you could.
I could, but I don't have enough slots.
Yeah, then you would have to sacrifice rapid fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the few things I didn't like about this game is the limiting factor.
Yeah, I kind of get it, I get why, but I kind of wish you would just make enemies more powerful, while you can also make yourself more powerful. And that's why I really want to see, like, another Final Fantasy game that goes with this concept, but, like, gives us more customization.
Bravely Default did that very well, actually, where you know, you get these passive skills that you can equip.
1, 2, 3. By the way, I know we started pretty late, but we do only have 9 parts.
Alright.
I was kind of surprised to see that the game was gonna end in like 9 parts. I thought I added a lot more, but no, I did not, apparently. Here we have mecha heads. We kinda need them because they give us a blue magic I want. Which is not flamethrower.
Flamethrower, right?
No. You've had enough flamethrowers. No, just hobby mean. The solution to hobby mean is basically you spend a lot of money and annoy him a little bit, I think. I don't know. What do you do?
Just ignore it.
Just ignore him?
Actually, no. I don't know. What would you do?
Play with the kids?
Yeah, distract him with the kids. There we go.
Like... Hit him with a frying pan, you know, use the ultimate wife attack. Marty is my hobby and he's being mean. Hit him with a frying pan, it works. Also, I just one kill alert missile and I one hit killed the mecha with thunder blade. Fucking Jesus Christ. We've got to the point where we can one hit kill enemies with spell blade if they're weak to the elements.
I don't know, as long as things work.
Yeah, these mummies are not very intimidating.
I see. Now I think about it. Wasn't there a weapon that specifically made... Oh, maybe I think of the wrong game.
Which game?
It's Spell Blade Stronger.
I think it... I don't know if that's in... I don't think that's in this game. Man.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, I was right. Brave to Default had the combination of like both job abilities, right? Like when you master a job, you get its abilities, red magic or dual cast, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you get the support abilities that all jobs have, and you know, and you had like your ability points, and these would have a cost, these abilities, so you would have to like customize around certain things here and there.
Okay. Man, I've been reading like Sword Dad chapters until 6 o'clock. And it's like, oh right, I need to make thumbnail. I couldn't help myself. What can I say? I just like Sword Dad and Murder Kitten. Greetings all, I'm new here, what's going on? There's two people like RPing in chat. And I'm in the like Pyramid of Souls trying to get some tablet for super weapons. That's the basic gist of it. You know, it's true. It's like, you know, the more people chat in chat, the more this live stream is going to be shown in suggestions, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm super sleepy. I am hopefully going to sleep good today, because tomorrow I really need some energy. At some point I just decided to skip the mummies, because my god, it's the same fight.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If you ever see me stopping in place and looking at the guide to know where to go. Ah, this is good old Sekhmet. This guy is a brother of an even stronger guy. This guy is actually not that strong. His brother is the one that's more dangerous. Also, Final Fantasy V, never played it personally, but heard good things. It has really good gameplay. It's really fun to play. So I recommend playing it with like an emulator to speed up like random battles, because at some point the counter rate does get very fucking obnoxious near the end. I love 5 though. It's very fun. It's just like pure fun. But anyway, Ennis, you might remember Sekhmet and his brother.
Why?
And they're from Final Fantasy VIII, remember? The two motherfuckers where I said nope and fucked off.
Right. No, you mean they are from Final Fantasy V, but also appear in X.
They also appear in 8.
Yes. But then here can't be misinforming people.
Misinforming people? No, I would never. Spreading misinformation on the internet.
It's like, oh yeah, Exdeath. He's from Final Fantasy XIV, don't you know?
No, he's from Final Fantasy Dissidia, what are you talking about? That's where the void beam comes from.
Actually, you're right, he's only from Dissidia, which I'm gonna die, by the way. Now that you told me that.
Yeah, no, literally, and you should, like, you can immediately choose Bart's story, which means you can constantly hear him talk about the void.
I need to see that. Holy fucking shit, that's where it comes from. Yeah, because you say that, right? And I was like thinking, wait a second. You guys keep talking about the void, but he doesn't do that nearly as much here.
No. It isn't Dissidia where he really loves talking about the void. He like constantly mentions the void. Like, it's a long time since I played Dissidia. I'm more of a fan of Dragon Quest. Have you played it? We've got Dragon Quest 11 on the channel. I've played the first game too. Not on the channel, I don't think. Maybe I did, I don't remember. But I've played the first and 11th game. I'm definitely gonna play the other games at some point as well. I really liked 11. We're actually gonna, I think we're gonna do the third act of 11 this year as well. So I recommend, if you have time, to just go back to the 11 streams.
Exactly not like that.
What was I talking about again?
The Void.
Final Fantasy DCD, I don't remember too much of it. It's been a while since I played it. But I will always, even as a child, I always remember Exdeath. He said the Void. You know, like, I literally learned what the word the Void meant because of Exdeath. that's the joke.
Man couldn't just stop talking about his crush. Good lord.
Oh man. I wonder if he says the Void often in 14 as well.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's skip the story, just speedrun the whole fucking Stormblood thing.
We're gonna speedrun the story, we're just gonna skip all cutscenes, just get to the dungeon.
We won't actually do that, but you know, it would be fun.
It would be fun.
I am actually like, if I go fucking back to like 14, before that healer streamed the thingy, right?
Yeah.
I am skipping a lot of cutscenes now, when it comes to A Realm Reborn, or post.
Especially a Hell Reborn, holy shit, that one.
Like at least for, you know, A Realm Reborn, it was somewhat fine. Go through all these cutscenes, right?
And Hell Reborn is just a pain when it comes to cutscenes. There's too many of them.
Yeah, some of them I really don't care about, like Minfilia's mother.
I honestly specifically don't really care too much about most of the Crystal Braves or like Alphinaud's little fantasy, little war game. Well,
Phil, yeah, that one was.
It's kind of like most of it doesn't like only Ilbert really matters in the story. The rest doesn't matter at all. Like there's barely any consequence afterwards.
Yeah. Well, sometimes just question really if people overblow the praise for Heavensward because of it.
Now, when I think about it, Heavensward is really good. It's just that one part that sucks.
It is such a small thing, but it really matters though. Come on, it's like the whole reason why we ended up in Heavensward.
The whole reason we're here is because of this event, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, lol. Yeah, we were just kind of like trolling a little bit. Yeah, I knew what was gonna happen, but I'm just like, you know, I was just pretending to be retarded, don't you know?
I hope they don't pull that shit off in Stormblood too.
Yeah. The Alfred's like Shadowbringers is usually like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I was about to say Endgame. Shadowbringers and Endwalkers I heard was like the best in terms of story though. So who knows?
Actually, some actually say that it was more lackluster, but I don't know. We'll have to just play it ourselves and find out.
Yeah, we'll just have to judge for ourselves. Anyway, every single Jessie has a fucking monster trap, and it's always the Damned. It's always the fucking Damned. It's such a boring fight. No one cares about the Damned.
It's the game not trying to tell us something.
I'm kinda like thinking about it. My mind is like going in different places. Not very well controlled right now.
So is the game trying to tell us something about the Damned?
I don't know.
Well, it can be you too if you die to this chest.
Oh no! Please, at least make me a cool monster. Anyway, normally this door is supposed to open, but it glitched out. So yeah, I was very confused. But there is a way.
So just activates walk through wall glitch.
That would have been one thing I'd have to do, but luckily there's a workaround. You see, you fall into this room anyway, through a pit, so, you know, we can just do this.
Are you sure you was not supposed to fall in there in the first place?
No, I've checked all the videos and see people just walking through that door from the other side. Which is not, like, I have vetted, and I've vetted up, like, some people also got, like, those kind of doors glitching on them where they just, like, close. And then some of them just got soft locked.
Because some of them are very important doors.
And I believe that's only in the GBA version. I don't think that's in the Super Nintendo version. Not sure about Pixel Remaster though. I haven't heard anything of that.
Pixel Remaster, what happens that the whole game just fucking freezes on you. No, I'm just joking.
Pixel Remaster?
And you try to open the chest and the whole game freezes on you. And it zooms in on the terrible sprite quality.
I don't like the sprites. It's like... I don't like the Pixel Remaster, like, human sprites. They look so flat. They don't look as bad as the mobile sprites, but... It feels like they are just afraid of making actual pixel art.
And in reality, if you actually pay attention, pixel art is actually very beloved.
Yeah, but you know, Square Enix, right? It's like, no, we can't do old school things. Those haven't aged well, I swear.
We are a modern gaming company, don't you know?
We're a modern gaming company. We can't do that. We can't do that also.
We need to spend $3,000 on graphics.
$300,000 on NFTs. And thus, we have awakened the pyramid. Look, something's written on a tablet. The Dragon King Bahamut, ha! And thus, we basically summoned an S-rank monster into the world. The peninsula is sinking.
Can you see it from over there? What the fuck?
I will await thee at the summit of North Mountain. Bahamut is challenging us. It's a good thing he's not going on a rampage, otherwise the world will end. But Jesus Christ. Look, this is the airship.
I would have thought that like this giant thing would be hidden underneath some island.
Well, let's go get that airship. We might finally get to do more than just... We finally might be able to just get all the side quests.
Now think about the cultural effect this whole world combining thing has, right?
Yeah.
Suddenly a new town appears right next to your town.
Oh yeah, that can actually
happen. And it doesn't... And then it doesn't send his best to you, to your town, you know?
Oh no. Look, it's the Winddrake. He should be on our side. Look, it's Lena. Stupid laptop. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh look, another splinter appears.
No, another splinter, please. Right, this time he just disguised himself as a tweet range. Why the...
Oh no, Lena's being controlled too.
What do we do? You just hit her really, really hard. It is a pretty common solution.
A turtle infestation? It's not an infestation, it's just one turtle. Don't do it, Exdeath.
Damn, now the turtle is dead too. Dude,
No,
you
now
played
the turtle's
Darkside?
extinct.
Darksiders? What did you think of it? I really liked it. I played it. It was in the blind playthrough, so it was my second playthrough. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was actually a really fun stream. It was a really fun set of streams too.
Also, that one is very interesting.
I think the funniest part of the stream was when we tried to spawn like 1,000 riders.
You were really just fucking around there, Buford. Why did we actually spawn a lot of them? Like, we know that we were fucking around the last time, right?
We just wanted to see if we could actually spawn 1,000 without the game crashing.
But what were we doing? Like, what were we doing to like do this trick anyway? In the first place,
we were climbing down a ladder and then climbing back up on it, which spawns more often for some reason.
What did it give us?
More experience. Afterwards? More experience if you kill them.
Ah, alright.
It's the grind. The character designs are fucking awesome. Yeah, they really are. It's really cool. The design of the dark side is pretty cool as well. Ah. Anyway, this is Lilucine, not Lena. Like, it can do barrier shift. Which could be pretty annoying. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, just kind of fuck around with magic and then just, you know, hit her really hard. All she can do is cast spells anyway. Okay, she can hit you a little bit too, but you know, you can use Golem if you want. But you're probably gonna kill her before she kills you.
Which is probably the best summon in the game still.
Who?
Golem.
Golem is Golem is one of the best summons in the game. For those that don't know, Golem, you know, stops physical attacks. Well, that was the fight. I remember, like, in the blind playthrough, we fucked around a lot there.
I think that was because you were also stuck with roulette for the entirety.
Question, have you played any boomer shooters like Iron Fury or Dusk? When you say boomer shooters, do you mean like old shooter games? Because I probably have played a bit when I was a child, but not a lot. So I can't really remember. The closest thing to like an more old school shooter would be like, what was that game? I don't know what that game was called. It was about fighting aliens with a spaceship. It was kind of like, the graphics kind of looked like Clay actually. I played that game a lot.
The Resident Evil typewriter.
Resident Evil typewriter. But no, I haven't really played a lot of shoot. Oh, that's well. What's up?
There was, I think it was either Resident Evil. It must have been where you used the typewriter to shoot zombies.
No, isn't it?
Type shooting game.
That's House of the Dead, isn't it?
Was it House of the Dead? I could have sworn Resident Evil.
I don't know if Resident Evil. No, Resident Evil had their own like real shooter. That like with the typewriter, that's House of the Dead, if I remember the name correctly. It is a pretty funny idea, though. Welcome to Surgate Castle. We've got nothing to do here, actually. We're just kind of, you know, we just kind of needed to rest.
Some refugees are here.
Yeah.
Probably didn't send their best.
God fucking damn it. Fucking nice. I'm going home. Can you not behave, Ennis, for 5 minutes? My brain is like... I'm definitely ordering food when we're done with the stream. I need some big hamburger. Like FPS with Vetro Look example, Iron Fury, which is the first made with the build engine. Okay, no, I haven't yet, but the only old school FPS I would play is Doom. I'm definitely playing Doom at some point, like the old school games. But that's all I would really play. So I see though, but we got a boomer in chat.
Besides Counter-Strike, I don't think I played ever any other like fucking boomer shooter game.
Counter-Strike is considered a boomer shooter by Ennis.
I mean, come on, it existed 10 years ago too, you know?
And if something exists 10 years ago, it's a boomer game.
It's like, that was the game that boomers were playing against each other. Like, I'm talking about the old, you know?
Yeah.
When we were playing on those old PCs, they didn't have those really expensive video cards, which was probably expensive.
I'm 23, you're younger than me. That's impressive.
So
I am also...
boomer games.
So you play...
I see.
Yeah, Ennis here, he cannot platform because he's a zoomer. I mean, I'm a zoomer too, but I can platform.
See, I just have to ask what type of games he played. You know, did he actually play platforms? Was he stuck with?
I guess he just played retro games in general as well. There's always something fun about retro games.
Oh yeah, there's some really good ones in there, like Armored Core.
Yeah, I will play Armored Core at some point as well. Is that an insult? By no means is it an insult.
I mean, if you want to go for a bit of roasting, okay.
The only insult is to Ennis that cannot platform.
Is it really an insult if it doesn't matter to be really that much?
Yeah, kinda. You know, it's no less an insult than if you were to like make me play a puzzle game. It's like, yeah, I don't care, but at the same time, I'm not gonna excuse my lack of skill.
Yeah, I can agree on that one. Yeah, I don't play any puzzle games either.
Yeah.
Can't really be bothered. For me, the only puzzle is how can I shoot things faster.
How can I shoot things faster? How can I optimize my murderous intent? They said none.
Come on, what else are they doing?
The void! Pathetic fools. Power of the void, reveal your true self.
Well, even Exdeath is, you know, is puzzling out the optimal way to use the power of the void.
Yeah, I always hear boomer or zoom as an insult first, but that's just me. I feel like I only use... How should I say? Boomer and zoom is more like a playful insult to me most of the time.
It really comes down to who you're talking to, because if you talk with me or Jasmine, we always like fucking roast each other with that.
Yeah, it's just kind of like it's more of a joke, you know, a joke insult.
But I think you're absolutely right that there are a certain group of people, a person in the internet that will actually use it as an insult.
I think it's more so like depending on who they interact with. Because I think some of those people interact with actual, like, boomers, and not, like, the insult, but, like, actual boomers that behave very irrationally, so they just go, okay, boomer. You know, it's like, I'm so tired, okay, listen, I've heard what you said so many times, I'm tired, okay, boomer. And zoomers is kind of the reaction to that backwards. Like, I would only insult someone with actual... the only time for me zoomers is an actual insult if it's clear that someone behaves a certain way. That makes me think, oh my god, please.
I think the best example is, for example, if you're talking to somebody who thinks he does it all the way better, and you're telling them, no, it's actually better this way, and start calling you zoomer because you don't know any better, because you're young.
It's like,
I think this is an example.
I usually call zoomers, like, zoomer as an insult more so when it's like the lack of skills on the internet, for example. Because they mostly have been used to using apps on the phone, so they don't really have a lot of internet skills like the millennials would have.
I think it's funny to think of it that way, even though boomers are pretty much at the same level.
Yeah, but that's exactly why it's funny, because it kind of just goes back to that whole history just constantly repeats itself. The zoomers of now are practically boomers of back then.
And it's worse today because they really are. Right, Bart is really pissed off, so he's just writing wildly.
Whose design do you think is really cool out of Garland, Emperor, or this guy? Exdeath's design, I would say, is really peak. But all of the villain, I think the villain designs are some of the best designs in Final Fantasy, though.
I mean, allowing the people that made fucking, what's it called again? Or the Final Fantasy Origins, what was it called? Chaos, it's Chaos Edition, you know? Allowing them to redesign Garland, for example, fucking peak. That looks amazing.
I think villain designs in general are just really good in Final Fantasy.
Fuck, there's no spoilers, I'm gonna send this to you so you can see it for this one.
I really like Exdeath design a lot. It's kind of like that evil Holy Knight kind of design. It looks so empowering, like he looks like he can fuck you up if he wants to. Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, yeah, that's the game Ennis talked about. I haven't played it yet.
Yes.
I'm hoping it gets to Steam at some point, because I want to do a blind stream on that one.
The opening really is no spoiler, so it's fucking worth seeing at least. But it's really fucking awesome how they, redid Disarm and all that.
Anyway, here's the shield dragon, don't use magic on it. Bad idea.
Proceeds to use magic anyway. I know.
I'll fucking do it again.
Use reflect on him so that reflect goes back and cast on you.
Well, my other solution is just use Faraga on the sword. Cannot reflect that. And I forgot why the Chaos memes are so funny to me. They're just annoying. I found it's more so just the first trailer. It's just him constantly saying Chaos to the point it's like, I have to kill Chaos. Kill Chaos is my destiny. Kill Chaos.
You see, the problem is not just that it's like the what do you call it? The trailer. It's literally the first few like minutes or hour of playing.
And it's him just shouting.
After that, it mellows down.
I want to kill Chaos. Chaos pissed him at Cheerios shit on my bed.
That's basically how they keep talking about it. It's like
Chaos kicked the puppy. Chaos complains about capitalism and then like uses it. You know, a fucking hypocrite. I can't believe this guy. Chaos. Oh, I hate Chaos so much. Chaos, he localized my favorite anime game and made it shit. Chaos gave my favorite video game a 7.8 out of 10 because there was too much water.
It's the equivalence of God of War and Kratos saying boy, or Zeus, or Hades.
It's mostly him screaming Zeus though. Like, we get it, so that's up. Let's play the game. I guess so. We're still gonna call it Chaos Killing Simulator. It's the first thing I think of. But I haven't played the game yet. Because it's not on Steam. I'm buying it like I'd buy it later. I guess. Usually the games come to Steam at some point anyway.
It's a Team Ninja, so it's gonna come.
I think it's also just that Epic Game Store is just slowly kind of dying. I think, because you see less and less games on the Epic Game Stores.
All I can say is it's Team Ninja, so eventually it's gonna get it there. It already was there in the at least Neo, but I don't know. Was Neo always like a PS exclusive first? I don't remember.
1, 2, 3. Neo, I think Neo was PlayStation exclusive first. But a lot of Japanese games come out on PlayStation first, especially ones that are too graphically advanced for the Switch.
It's like the last time. It's not that. It's the final boss is Chaos. It's that he kept saying Chaos at the trailer and in the intro.
It's Chaos an actual boss in the game? So again, where's the joke is that he says it too often.
It's why in God of War Zeus or Hades Kratos screaming, that was a meme for a period.
For a period, because he keeps screaming it so too fucking often. To the point where it seems funny.
He could have literally, Kratos could literally stop his toe, and he would scream Zeus.
Chaos was literally the final boss in Dissidia and in 1, and you don't hear anyone screaming Chaos every 5 minutes in the trailer. It's just it's the repetition that made it a meme. That's usually what causes memes anyways, is when something happens is repetitive.
In a funny way.
I think my favorite running gag is in the Sword Death and Murder Kitten anime. Is like at some point Diaz just says to the sword, "Don't use appraisal skill because some have appraisal sense and will get angry at you." And then immediately right after the sword is like, "So anyway, I started casting appraisal."
The Sasuke's katana, by the way, has the passive defense thing, like the red cape.
Yes, did you also know that Thief cannot equip it? Neither cannot Ninja or something like that.
Oh, man, samurai could equip it. It's not a katana, or is it a normal sword?
Actually, I think it's a ninja's weapon. So it's actually ninja can equip it, but samurai can't. I don't really remember. It's a bit fake. Like, so the ninja, thief, and samurai weapons are really weird. Who can and cannot equip it? I think thief... Like, Assassin's Daggers for thief, but it's not really that great. The weird part is that, like, Mimic cannot equip any of the legendary weapons, besides the magical ones. But I find odd, because Mimic is supposed to be, like, freelancer in terms of job. I think it should at least be able to equip the Assassin's Dagger, but it can't. Anyway, Exdeath is here like, you know, hey, my monsters, come on, let's kill the protagonist. If you were forced to wear the ashes of your family on your skin when played as a pawn by the gods, you'd be shouting the name. Yeah, but it's the trailer though. You don't know that. No one knows why he's like that. So it's all confusing to the viewer's first time reaction. And even then, I don't know. I would still not scream it every 5 minutes. Like I would at least. That's, you know, especially when I have party members. You know what I mean? But again, I haven't played the game, so maybe the game is different. But like, that's the impression you get from the trailer. You don't know about the actual story. You just kind of go like, holy shit. It makes the character feel one note. Is the best way I can put it. It makes the character feel one-dimensional because you only have them do one thing. But obviously, that's also the trailer. It's just that the trailer left a bad impression on me the first. Anyway, we're here with Exdeath's soul. I don't know why he's here. He's just kind of chilling.
Exdeath also here. Breath.
No, that's 4. That's 4. You're thinking of Zemus.
Where there was one more Exdeath for a variant in this castle.
No, you're thinking of 4. You're thinking of the other final boss.
That must be 4 then.
Zemus's breath was in 4. I don't even know why Exdeath's soul is here, but as of right now, we can't really defeat him. We'll kill him later. I mean, he always comes back anyway. Ugh, I'm hungry. If only I could eat souls. I'm pretty sure Exdeath would make for a delicious soul to eat. Oh, what? I say weird things when I'm tired, don't worry about it. Welcome to the Pirate's Cove. We are here to get a summon. For free. Honestly, I'm just annoyed by a lot of memes. I just don't get bothered by any of it. But I'm a meme lord, so that makes sense. Do you see the don't you? Sildra's right there. Sildra's your name? Oh, you're such a good girl.
How do you know?
You can see her. Sildra's spirit says she wants to help Ferris. Nah, such a kind soul. She wants to help Ferris, but at the end of the day, it's Krile that's gonna, it's Krile that's gonna like summon her. Sildra's actually a really good summon. Even like late game, it's pretty good for low end mobs.
That's probably your only like light magic summon, too.
I think so.
I'm not necessarily remembering it. I believe she does light damage instead of any other element.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what her element was. But it's definitely useful, especially if you fight enemies that also have a lot of elemental absorption. You can still do some decent damage. Anyway, let's go around the boat trip. We're gonna get the blue magic.
I remember this one.
It took me for
Was it this guy?
Yes. He has a very important magical blue magic though.
But I was like, I told him that there was a blue spell here. He was like, yeah, blue spells. But he's like, no. It takes for fucking ever. Are you sure he spawns here?
Yeah, it's like, I stopped believing it. He cast Mighty Guard, which is very important. It's not as great as, what was the other guard called in 7? It doesn't give you haste, but it gives you a bunch of other cool shit.
Yes. I believe it's still the same in a way, right? Mighty guard, big guard. Unless they have multiple tiers, like in some games.
Yeah. No, it depends on localization. One calls it Mighty Guard, one calls it Big Guard, one calls it Big Dick.
You see, in FF14 we do have Mighty Guard, or Big Dick, that's just actually called it.
Big Dick Guard.
But it is actually makes the Blue Mages a tank. So it can actually tank things and solo things.
It makes the Blue Mage a tank and a healer. With White Wind.
It's honestly not a fuck.
Well, really, the only thing that Blue Mage is lacking is attacking power, honestly.
Oh, that's actually quite a lot of strength, but it loses if it goes into tanking mode, which makes sense. Ultimately, the biggest.
If I said it's like it's not much in power. So anyway.
Blue Mage isn't fun though. Change my mind, it's not fun.
In this game?
In 14.
14? I mean, it's not a real class.
I know, which makes it less fun actually when you think about it, because you have to grind from level 1 all the way to level 50, fighting mobs all day long. How is that fun? Forget the discovery part. The discovery part can be fun, it's just, no, it's not funny. Grinding.
And its grinding is perfect. What are you talking about? I don't see the problem.
Oh right. It's side content, meaning that the more time you spend on the side content, the better. So it's stalling, right? It makes sense now. I understand.
It's just a typical Final Fantasy side content. It's like the more time you waste on it, the better. Yes, she left. I think a bunch of people just left. I said meme funny.
Oh.
People leave. Meme not funny. Sad.
Oh. You know, not everybody's going to understand memes or find them funny and understandable. Have a nice day.
Well, everyone has left. Let me talk about localization.
I mean, I still see 3 viewers, so it's like, are you watching, Jess?
I am, definitely, but I don't think I count.
You're watching from the stream preview, right?
That, like and I also have a tab open on the laptop.
Unless it's maybe that could count, I don't know.
Just to make sure the stream is running smoothly. Anyway, Stingray is a piece of shit. Like, he is a rare spawn and he takes forever to die.
They did it on purpose to make sure you get that fucking blue spell.
A blue spell?
Imagine though, how the fuck are you supposed to find it?
I don't know. Yes, I plan to stay for the rest of the stream. That's nice.
Thank you.
It helps a lot. It actually does help a lot because, you know, the more viewing time a video gets, the more it also gets, like, you know, sent around. I only wish I wasn't so tired. I'm really addicted to Sword Death and Murder Kitten. I really am addicted, like I wanna keep reading. But I'm always scared because eventually I'm gonna reach the end. Luckily, like, new chapters come out every so often, but still. Did you know some people go out of the way to do machine, like, translations to read the latest chapters of the web novel? Like, they're crazy. You just Google Translate to read the Japanese walls.
I mean, thank them for the service, you know?
Yeah, there are actual translators, but they're like as far as chapter 870 something. By the way, like, each chapter is pretty short, so like you might hear 800 chapters, but it's not as long as you think it is. But it could be as long, and honestly this could easily become like the One Piece of light novels if it keeps going like this. I didn't realize how long it was.
Alright, is it a light novel we're speaking of?
Yeah, it started out as a web novel, and it kept being a web novel. But there's a light novel that keeps coming out with new books as well. So it's both. It's a web novel series that became a light novel series, and the writer keeps writing for both the light novel and the web novel. Similarly to ReZero, which is also a web novel that also has a light novel. A lot of light novels start off as web novels, and even Overlord also had a web novel before it had a light novel.
I know that much.
Some stop after they get like light novel adaptations, but some actually just keep going with web novels. Usually because there's some differences with like web novel and light novel. Some for the better, some for the worse. For example, in the light novel, they actually added a whole new part of the arc. In the Sidron arc, the whole Sidron arc wasn't in the web novel. But the manga version actually is the best part. Is actually the best version of the Sidron arc because that's a better fight. Anyway, we're in this town right now. What's it called again? It's a secret town. To get to this town, you have to walk into the forest until a random battle appears. You know, sometimes you have wondered with these old games how other people found this out. Like, how bored were people back then? And are you there?
Yeah, I always have. I'm left to wonder. Unless that like a guide open, made by the developers themselves.
That's one possibility, but I don't know. Honestly, I usually assume that some people just find out and then tell their friends. Oh, yeah, you have some. Back then when game journalism was actually useful, you might have some magazines that like talked about these secrets. Remember when game journalism was useful? I'm eating grits, bacon and banana. That's nice. Does that even go together? Anyway, now we can finally get our ultimate piano skill.
Finally, we learned how to play Moonlight Sonata.
No, we already did that one. All others quake in fear as a superhuman keyboard manipulation skill, but this is not our final piano skill. We still have one more. Or two, I don't remember. I really want some meat. Anyway, we open this door and the door's like, no. So anyway, what's the name of this town? Alice, do you remember the name of this town?
Hidden Town? Void Town?
Something like that. This town is stuck in the void. You see, it's stuck. Exdeath sent this one into the interdimensional rift, and they're now stuck in time. Now that the worlds have combined together, it kinda is here again, but also not at the same time. It's pretty weird. It's a place without time.
That was some really good shit, though.
Yeah, it sells some really great shit. Specifically, the 3 elemental absorbing bracelets, which you're probably gonna want to buy for boss fights later. But they are super expensive. But with the amount of grinded, I can actually buy some of them. So it's fine. Of course, you learn some important magic here too.
Not
from this guy. But I think someone learned. You can buy quick from someone. That's the one shit you want. Quick.
Not speed?
I don't know what speed does, but quick basically gives you the ability to fucking cast 4 spells. With dual cast, at least. You can cast a bunch of different spells.
Either that or use a bunch of items or whatever. It's like the options are endless.
I, on the other hand, completely forgot what it did, so I didn't use it at all. Don't worry though. We already have plenty of power by the end of the game. Post-game can suck with dick though, I don't like the post-game.
No, post-game not good.
Post-game not fun.
Like, at some point I might want to beat it, but nah, fuck man, some of these fights are ridiculous. And I'm just talking about, like, the random battles.
I don't know what the fuck a Warface is, Marty, I'm sorry. And I honestly, at the moment, I cannot focus on anything but, like, Sword, Death, and Murder Kitten.
Is it on the phone or is it on Steam?
I can't even play the games I wanted to play because I'm too addicted to Sword, Death, and Murder Kitten.
I think I know what you're talking.
I can't even play. I wanted to finish Frontiers and then play One Piece Odyssey. It's sort of that a murder kitten entered my life. And you know, I don't think the obsession would have been as bad if I had more people like that talked about it or were talking about it. But now it feels like I'm alone, you know. I mean, there's like a Reddit that I go to sometimes at least. That's kinda it though. So anyway, this is just a goblin. Don't even bother with him. We're going to enter the island shrine.
I was thinking that was an important encounter.
I thought, man,
don't you know that the goblin has 3,000 fucking attack points and is able to like rape your mother?
Damn. Well, motherfucker.
Actually, wait, they do that anyway.
I mean, in Goblin Slayer, certainly. I may have to throw Jess into the closest pool of water. I mean, you can try, but I'm not going to let you.
I think you make a great mistake there. Live in the land of the sea, people.
Yeah, it's
You're expecting not to swim?
Not only that, but I can, like, you know, because I'm Dutch, I have hydro manipulation, don't you know? You know, every Dutch person, when they mature, have, like, hydro manipulation.
Don't forget, he's also very tall, so he can just stand in water.
Yeah. Within an island shrine, kissed by wind, 1 tablet west. So basically, how do I describe this dungeon? It is practically air ducted dungeon. You're just gonna walk into an air duct and it's gonna absorb you and then spit you out somewhere else. That's practically the whole dungeon. The enemies here are pretty unremarkable. I don't remember really anything of them. It also just helps that we are pretty fucking powerful in this point of the game. I say I also use a dancing dagger.
Oh, you know, you do like a bunch of sometimes to do Russian roulette.
Yeah, the dancing dagger does give you good intelligence.
And you know, it also has a chance of doing catch scratch, I guess, to do like massive damage with it.
Yeah, it's like you don't know what could happen. Woo! Dupes! And I will never forget the fucking Some Comic Johnny review of the handheld Sonic games. Dupes! We're playing a handheld Sonic games, guys. We're now going to tubes.
This is a game's way of like changing up pace.
Yeah, it's like, to make things more interesting. We already had like a tube dungeon though, now that I think about it. It was just one section. But now we have the tube dungeon. Ah, I found some random iron theft. That one didn't have anything. It's to stop you from reading about the damn anime. I can't. Also, I'm reading the web novel. The anime is, the anime only has 1 season. But second season is going to come out probably next year.
Possible, to be honest. I didn't expect that to actually happen.
Well, it did well enough on Billy Dilly.
Alright, you're right. It did well in Japan, I forget.
Actually, and like, as far as if you look at the studio, it's a pretty small studio too. Actually, this is the first time to do a second season of anything, so I guess, I guess things are going fine. And it really should get more seasons, because the good parts are really later. I really think if the tournament arc gets animated, it would actually, like, probably explode in popularity a little bit. Because the tournament arc really is just, like, it's that hype shonen arc, you know? It's like that arc that makes a shonen become popular.
Which we don't have, because this was the show.
Yeah.
Which we don't have for a long time, because most shonen don't do this anymore.
the thing is though, Shonen has a lot of hype arcs, but the thing is that what makes Shonen like easy to watch is that it often doesn't go with seasonal. There's a lot of long, like they usually go with long running shows, which makes it easier to get to the good parts. Whereas with Isekai, you have to wait for long seasons, and it's really hard to say, oh yeah, no, it gets better later, I swear. And you wait like 5 years before they get to the season where it gets really good, you know what I mean?
I mean, I think it falls into the same boat, doesn't it? It's just that it takes time for a show to get good, and Shonen just allows for that.
Yeah, the Shonen makes it easier, because you're already at like episode 60 by the end of the next year. Like, for seasonal anime, it can take like, you can take like a good 5 years to get to episode 60. Look at My Hero Academia, for example. Like, it took how many years to get to the 100th episode? That's really the disadvantage with seasonal anime. But man, I really can't wait for the tournament. Like, I really hope they get it as far as the tournament arc. Though I would really like to see the Beast Nation arc. But the tournament arc has that moment happening.
Ooh.
I think everyone who knows Sword Dad, who reads Sword Dad, knows exactly what I mean by that moment. I just hate the fact that it's on fucking High Dive. High Dive just makes everything worse. I don't know, I just don't understand. It's for exclusivity bullshit, but usually you go for exclusivity bullshit because you have anime on your site that are so popular, people will like buy subscriptions for your site to watch it. But High Dive doesn't really have anything anyone would like go out of the way for it to watch. Or at least not the casuals and normies that are willing to like spend money on like illegal streaming services. So it's like, what is the point of this exclusivity bullshit? It doesn't do anything for anyone.
Make sure Jess squirms and he doesn't get to watch more of the cat girl. Murder Kitten.
Murder Kitten. That's one thing I'm definitely looking forward to next season as well. Because it's the season arc where she really starts going on a killing spree. One guy tried to kill a child, so she cut him in fucking half. And that's when she's merciful. Murder Kitten. She has to actively been given a reason not to kill someone. You know, she's cute, but it's to stop you from venting about the dead and venting about it. Well, no, I can't stop venting about the show. If you love something, you're gonna keep venting about it. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't have anyone else to talk to about it, so, you know?
Maybe at some point Jess might just be the person that gets popular because of this.
Yeah. And the thing is, right, it's like, everyone vents so much about it, well, the people were to actually watch what I fucking talk about, but no one does it, so like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna do else, you know? It's like, I feel like a lot of people are just like lucky that most of the taste is just popular shows, you know what I mean? Don't have to worry about the show getting like cancelled anytime soon. But you know, people stop talking about it. Fucking High Dive, man. If I could just... the Sentai film works in general is pretty bad. They also have like the worst localizer ever on board, which says a lot. She's definitely making the rounds on Twitter right now. Making everyone hate her even more.
It's the one that just touched the borderline hentai anime and said, "Fuck that, let me do something funny."
It was about the anime with the dog, like the guy who turned into a dog.
The borderline hentai.
Yeah, and it's like My translations aren't for you. It's like, for who is it then? Like, it's people you are supposed to, you are quote unquote translating for don't even like the show. Like, what the fuck are you? What is this for? Who is this for?
What are you wasting your time for if that's not your job?
Localizers, man. I swear to God. They also just really think their own localizations is a fucking like is a medium of himself. It's like, no, it's not. Please.
Again, Leech is taking over a product that actually not supposed to be in their hands. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's just Sentai Filmworks have become terrible after a while. Especially when they started with their own exclusivity nonsense. That's when they really started becoming bad. And they add fucking nothing. You know, it's like, it's one thing when you want to branch off and make your own like streaming service. It's another thing when you just add nothing to anything with that new streaming service. Like, what does it do differently? It just does everything worse. You know, it's like, at that point, might as well just fucking have gone back. Just leave it to Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll sucks too, but at the very fucking least. Unpopular shows can at least become popular. On High Dive, your show just goes to die. In the West, at least. Well, regardless of that, they decided to ruin some more anime on Crunchyroll as well, with another localizer being like the reflection of the Sentai Filmworks localizer. We can't use the word female in a gender bender show.
Why not? The whole point is the bend.
It literally is in the fucking title. Nah. They can't use the word girl. Impossible. It's not inclusive enough. You have to erase the entire gender, don't you know?
Because again, the people that are on this are talentless, don't understand the medium, and are leeches. Honestly, fucking the best fitting word to call them is fucking. They're fucking leeches, nothing else, nothing less.
And then you got Fire Emblem Engage, who just got rid of a whole romance option, I guess, in the Western localization. They completely changed everything. But it's creepy. I don't care. I really don't fucking care. It's optional. Just don't fucking do it then.
You're not the arbiter of what is allowed in a game.
1, 2, 3.
Honestly, I'm all on the boat of at this point translators should not remove anything and keep the racism in the game.
I think it's funny how someone pointed out as well. It's like, hey, you know, it's funny, like, they're against the quote-unquote creepy thing, but they'll still give money to the people that made the creepy thing in the first place.
I'm not realizing that they're actually supporting the creepy thing. As well as this fucking stupid censorship thing, or...
Oh no, listen, they don't give a fuck. They pretend. Most of their shit, most of their caring is just fake. Anyway, welcome to Wendigo. Wendigo basically hides his true self among his fakes. And every time you hit him, he switches around. You can't really tell who is the fake and who isn't. So you're just gonna have to hit all of them until you can figure out. And then you have to kind of just leave it to luck, really. Magic might not be a great idea, I think. I don't really remember. Don't use multicast magic anyway. Well, I found the real one. Oh man, I need some meat. So anyway, wanna talk about something? Ennis, are you there?
Oh, give me a moment.
Jesus Christ. I want meat, I want meat, I want all the meat. Still here. Hello. May I interest you in an anime?
If you met our Lord and Savior.
Have you met my Lord and Savior? Sword Dad and Murder Kitten. I swear, reincarnated as a sword is good. The first episode might be typical isekai, but I swear it gets really good. Trust me. That's difficult to say. Watch it because it gets good later. Even with Season 2. Season 2 definitely gets more battles shown, and I think Season 3 is where things really... Season 3 and especially Season 4 is where things start getting more interesting. Though I don't know why some people dislike the cooking arc. I like how the cooking arc is either your favorite or your least favorite arc. There's no in between. It's the cooking arc though. I think in anime the cooking arc would actually be better. Because you can kind of appreciate the cuteness a bit more. But then at the same time, you know, it's still a fighting arc. Like, the cooking aspect of it is just like one part of the arc. Which I don't really get why it's like, oh yeah, no, the cooking arc, no, that's bad. Can't believe it. A lot of things happen in the background anyway in the cooking arc. I should stop talking about the cooking arc, I'm fucking hungry. So Ennis, I went...
Watching YouTube and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Found a lot of clips of Boku no Hero. Good lord, the things that just dropped are insane.
Oh yeah.
I am more informed about the last few episodes about Boku no Hero than I was ever about the rest of the seasons. Thanks, Debbie.
Oh.
I just love the people that keep on like that really have an entire one-dimensional hatred, no vengeance arc against Endeavor, even though they're not even relate in any way knowing him, right? It's as if Endeavor actually had killed their child instead, and they hate him for it.
Actually, Dobby is his child.
I know.
But yeah, I think my favorite funny part is that like the people are like very angry at Endeavor. Doesn't really let them explain things though. The funny thing is that Debbie says all of this shit as if like Endeavor burnt him on purpose. But you saw,
who burnt him anyway? It was Debbie himself who burnt himself, nobody else.
No, actually, it was Endeavor. But basically, what happened is like Endeavor was just like practicing his flames and shit, and then Debbie's like, I'm going to sneak in within the forest, and I got burnt. What were you fucking expecting, idiot?
Really now? That also happened. I didn't know that part of the story.
Yeah, that's why he's angry, because he thought it was on purpose, but it was an accident.
Oh, that's another lovely part. I think my favorite is the constant talk about, yeah, he's a deadbeat and an abuser, and no matter what he does, the past never changes. And I'm like, good lord, these people don't even. These people would actually believe that once a murderer, always a murderer. If given the chance.
Oh, you know. If the two houses are not reversed and the spells were moved as one, both shall be destroyed and the tower bent asunder. Did she just shove the fucking tablet up my fucking butt? What the, like, up my fucking arm?
Oh no, she shoved them into your mouth.
What the shit? Yesterday I went to the theaters with my mom. We watched like Puss in Boots.
Alright, how was it?
It was good.
As you expected?
Yeah, it's you know, it was good. It was like the most anime western movie you'll ever watch.
And it wasn't like you expected and they made you laugh more than just the trailer?
It was practically how I expected it to go. Yeah, it was pretty good. Some good villains. Good animation. Some of the action scenes are really really anime-esque. But you know, it also kind of gets to the point where you think, you know, the normies don't appreciate you know, if the normies appreciate this so much, you should probably start watching anime. Just a thought, you know, just an idea, just an idea, just, you know, I'm just saying, you could be watching good shows all the time. Wink, wink.
I mean, maybe we're better off getting the Ruin X.
How so?
Oh, you know, how it works with the Berserker, maybe does more damage because it also uses MP for crits.
I'm not using Berserker right now though.
Right.
Most of the weapons I pick are based off of what classes I'm using at the moment. Honestly, the most important weapons to me are more so the black and white staff. the Watt and the staff for the blue white mage and black mage respectively, because they're the ones actually going to use like their weapons very often. Bart's at the moment doesn't really, like, his class doesn't really have the best like legendary weapon.
What about the katana you just got? The one that always strike first.
The great thing about katanas is that they have a high crit rate. You didn't see that. Actually, I think I should have skipped this fight. My bad. We already saw the shield dragon fight. Now, don't mind me. With the two worlds having combined, I am very confused and lost. I do not know where everything is. My biggest complaint about 5 really is the world design. I do not know where anything is. It is very confusing. Everything looks the same. Anyway, welcome to the Fork Tower. This tower kinda like you have to split up your party. Split them between mages and physical attackers. The physical attackers go
one side where magic isn't like fucking kill off.
Physical fighters go left, I think, and magical fighters go right.
Well, let's see which direction Jesse's actually gonna go.
Yeah, because I've got the guide ready, so I would know.
And there you go. That's where physical fighters go.
Physical fighters go right, magical fighters go left. This is because the right one is, this is like is a room filled with physical attackers who you can only kill really using physical attacks. The left one is for mages. Basically, if you go the opposite route, you're fucked. You're screwed.
Did this one also lock you out from like physical attacks?
I think so. I think so. It was either that or it was like the other one, like locked you out from magical attack. I don't really remember too well, honestly.
I'm only thinking of like 6 where they did have a whole tower of magic.
Oh yeah, the mage's tower, the tower that everyone dislikes.
Yeah, and it's fucking hell. But hey, at least you can take one physical fighter with you. Gorilla. The Sasquatch, what was his fucking name again?
You're gonna have to feed me after. Okay. Anyway, there's also one other tower in this game that's fucking long as fuck. It's not a mage tower, but holy shit. Oh, cool. It's a tiny mage.
And now it's gonna make you tiny.
It kind of looks like I'm only wearing, like, she's only wearing underpants when she's tiny.
Makes sense, actually.
I think the favorite part about the sprite is that it looks like she has, like, her elbows raised and her arms down. Like she's in that, like, fucking, I'm going to kill someone pose.
I had to do it to them.
Oh, thank you for curing my illness after giving it to me. Don't ask Jess, you don't need to know. What? Okay. I guess I'll know. I don't think I want to know anyway.
Why are there dick mages?
Dick mate. Oh, for fuck's sake, Richard. I get it. Haha, funny joke. That was a funny joke. You made a good funny.
The years of saying that finally the build-up paid off.
Wait, what? by the way, Metal Gear Rising 2 might happen.
I'll believe when I see it.
Yeah, basically same thing. Apparently the voice actor, like, said it would happen, but who knows.
I would believe him.
It's like, I'll believe it when I see it. Honestly, even then, can I really make a game as good as the first game, though?
Maybe.
Like, for what thing
actually, Platinum Games is not trustworthy, baby.
So, yeah, Platinum Games is pretty inconsistent, but it also has like a new boss. Maybe the developers are the same, so that would be fine. But then you also have the soundtrack to worry about as well. Like, they really need to get the same guy to do the soundtrack at least. I mean, that's one thing I would be really excited for, is to actually to bring back the same guy to do the soundtrack. Then it would be the most hyped game. But honestly, the other worry is just Konami at the end of the day.
Yeah. Will it actually happen thanks to Konami?
Have you seen Silent Hill 2 remake? No one is.
No, I haven't. I don't even care about it because I know it's Konami. Because I heard the fucking news. It's like, oh yeah, more than honest. Oh fucking lovely. Why the buzzword?
Yeah.
Why the fucking buzzword?
Like, no, they're gonna change some things. Like, oh no, please stop.
Don't you know, more than audiences? Oh, why?
Anyway, you have Minotaur. It's a segment's brother. He's quite a bit stronger. But, yeah, there's no real strat, just kill him quickly. Hit him really, really hard.
Like his wife and kids.
If you have to, go with Freelancer just to do more damage. But honestly, my other strat is just throw money at him. I don't have to put up with this, I'm rich!
Grab the red cape and the Sasuke blade.
The power of holy magic. I think it's time you tasted its might. He can do it. But thank you for the holy magic, I guess. Don't take it quick, the whole tower will blow. Yeah, omniscient. Basically the strat is just I mean, if possible, get rid of slow, but I guess that's too late now. But yeah, the strat is similar. You know, carbuncle, fire a guy on yourself.
I mean, how about you just use reflect on him and then use haste on him, and then the haste will go to you. Oh, what, you don't have haste?
But if you want to fire an 80-80 at me, you should at least like write 80-80, right? First of all, it's capitalized. And second of all, there's supposed to be a dash in between 80 and 80, don't you know? Disc.
I did read it. Oh, it's fire at.
Anyway, he silenced himself, and now the fight is a cakewalk.
He can silence himself? Who would have thought? Can he also death himself?
No, he's probably immune to death. By the way, his rope is way too fucking big for himself. Like, that's not even a rope, that's a fucking carpet he just put on himself.
Don't be like that.
He skinned fucking Aladdin's flying carpet and has put it on himself. Anyway, for some reason, he can just, like, ignore silence.
He didn't get silent.
But the animation played off and everything.
Maybe it's one of the cases where he, like, got silenced, but because he's a boss, he has a timer.
Perhaps. Anyway, it's time to dispel, and then use... Oh no. Well, the fight's over. Don't heal him!
Oh, he missed.
I guess he's immune to healing. That is fun.
No, he's not immune to healing. You just missed.
You don't miss spells though.
You did.
You can't miss spells though.
Because he can heal himself though.
No, he can use regeneration on himself. He can't cure himself. Thanks for the extra reflect, I guess.
It's a good thing there's no timer on this fucking fight.
Slowed himself. Can't really do anything to wake her up though.
How about hit her with a rock?
I'm just happy that
you can't target your own party members.
Alright, I made a mistake. So you see, that's what happens when you hit him with a physical attack. He can cast Return. This is why you can't use physical attackers.
You'll reset the whole fight.
Yep. I really thought Lena still had, like, reflection on. Or maybe I did kill her on purpose and thought, yeah, fuck this. He failed the silence check. This one is definitely the harder of the two fights. This guy just has a lot more shit to him.
What if you just use Osprey and train all his MP away?
He will cast Return.
But Return costs mana though. Did it up?
You can't train him with all the fucking MP though.
I wanna say you could try, but then again I would spend a lot of time on nothing.
Oh, he's casting Float on himself. And we can summon Titan or whatever.
Said draws today to do it anyway. Look at the amount of damage she does anyway too.
At some point he's going to die. You know, he kind of has a derp face. Like he's not very interested in this fight at all.
He wants to go home, go to his wife and kids, have his coffee, and then you show up.
I guess the white bits are supposed to be his eyes, but if you ignore the white bits, this looks like, you know, two black eyes. You know, like just go with a deadpan expression. His eyebrows look like the eyes. If you, it's like man.
Oh, he has eyes.
Yeah,
I thought it was the fucking bored face.
Yeah, I thought so too. I suddenly noticed that he has the white bits of his eyes, but it's like it's just 2 pixels, you know. Ah. Oh man. Yes, Faroga! Blow him up! And then he casts his flare on himself.
Also devastating damage, alright?
And now we have Flare, which is a pretty powerful spell. Not as great as Ultima though. But that's alright. The tower, it's disappearing. Wow, no.
And so, now we have somewhere we can put our airship on.
Now Black Mage will finally be useful again. Now Black Mage is always useful, but it's like, man.
It's even more.
Anyway, we're gonna go back here because we need to have some modifications on our ship. We wanna go underwater. I don't know what Sid is doing here.
You're just being a hamster and having fun.
That's like a reverse hamster. How long are you planning on streaming, Jess?
As long as his heart takes, as long as the heart will upwards.
Till the end of the game, so... let's see, when did we start the stream? What time? Oh, wait, we did... let's see, in 5 minutes, it's 2 hours. So it's like... about 2 hours and 40 minutes, I guess. Because we have 9 parts instead of 10. Shouldn't take much longer. Wow, you two really work hard, even though you're kinda mid. Grandpa blames himself for the world having ended like this. But, I mean, it's not like there's anything he could have done. I know that. I think deep down he knows it too. But that's why this time he's so driven to see his machines used for something and only read and then read that way. And that should do it! Once you're in the water, press the A button, then down, and for the undersea wilderness. What the fuck is down? Sid, what is the down button? Please explain yourself, we don't get it.
You mean the A button? Where does the A button come from? Said you might be just a bit local.
Barber, I can't fight for beans. In fact, about all I'm good at is modifying machinery. Even so, I've tried to do everything I can to help you out. The rest is in your hands. Obviously. Leave the haircuts to me, the barber. We're going to give Exdeath that haircut. Hey, now we can search for the tablet underneath the waves. You guys take care too. No point in dawdling, let's go! And what do we find on the water? More dungeons. First of all, we're gonna get our latent class that we couldn't get. This is technically the last of the real classes. We're gonna try to get the mimic class.
Very difficult fight with a lot of like deaths.
And we can only hold our breath for 7 minutes. Honestly, being able to hold your breath for 7 minutes is already pretty impressive. But yeah, go with ninja or something, or you know, whatever has your speed boost. Because you want to be quick. There's also one chest we have to get that we couldn't get last time. Make sure that you have a time mage or a time magic to teleport out of here. See, there's a chest over there and I want to get it. What do we get for our troubles? Ah, I got another 7 minutes! Okay.
Perfect.
I mean, you know, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. Now, some of your older enemies are all here too. They're kind of weak, but you know, don't even bother fighting them. Just fucking run. Because they're weak, running away from them is actually pretty easy. It has taken the first 2 acts, but now the amazing power of the crystal shard. I shan't allow you to take it, so turn back and be gone. I mean, we're going to. You
can't stop us, we're getting it.
So you have Go-Go. You might know him because he comes back later. He's a mimic. He mimics everything you do. So how do you defeat him? Just don't do anything.
He's really salty too.
But honestly, this took a lot longer than I thought. You have to wait a pretty long time before he's like, fuck. I still think of Good King Mog whenever I hear this theme.
All you do is mimic him, who mimics you, who mimics him, who mimics you.
I will mimic your mimic so I can mimic the mimic in your mimic.
In your mimic?
You see me doing nothing. And are copying that nothing yourselves. Better. You're doing perfectly nothing. Perfectly. Yes, you feel it. The essence of mimicry. I give you my blessing. To continue on the true path of imitation. Adieu. Break a leg. Vanish. Going into the rift. Alright then. Follow it, guy.
Beat.
Well, regardless, we got Mimic, which is a very powerful mage class. It practically does what Freelancer does, but for mages, and it gives you 3 equipment slots. The only difference is you don't get an item slot. That sucks. But in return, you can get dual cast and 2 types of magic equipped to your mage, which makes it pretty fucking useful. 1, 2.
Also does what Freelancer does.
But that's what I said. Except you cannot equip unlike Freelancer, you cannot equip everything. Which kinda sucks if you want like a physical attacker for Mimic. Which is why you often give it to mage classes.
Oh, lovely, more gargoyles.
Yeah, the gargoyles are in every one of these sealed places. Don't worry about them though. They are not strong. With Haste God now, we also are pretty good because we can just give everyone. We can multicast Haste. You know how rare that is in Final Fantasy? To be able to multicast Haste?
It's insane.
I don't think you can do it in 7, can you?
Nope. 7.
Except with Mighty Guard, I guess.
Yeah, 7 took away like multicasting or what have you.
Now multicasting is specific to like a stone, I remember. Yeah. Like one materia has like multicast on it, but then you can only multicast. You cannot choose to not multicast.
You're right. 7 was like that. 3 made 8, sorry, took away multicasting for triple cast.
Yeah. But multicasting haste in and of itself, like, no, that rarely happens. I don't think you can. I don't know if you can do it in 6. I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe you can. I don't remember. Multicasting haste in 4 was not a thing. 3 it wasn't either. In 1, I think haste was also just 1 cast, not multi. I don't remember though. Did 10 had haste got, didn't it?
Yeah, 10 had haste got.
Yeah.
So you could multicast it.
I feel like it's kind of required considering how powerful the final boss is. Anyway, in this place we find a bunch of unknown things. These things are so undead we don't even recognize what they are anymore. But they are, most of them are undead, so they will still be weak to holy magic and fire. Not always fire.
It feels like these guys are like what the Genova remains are in 7.
Yeah.
In a way.
I don't know why they're trying to cast Delta magic, but they can't do it. Man, I love this moment in Tenken where the Leviathan just shows up, eats a bunch of dragons and a Midgard storm, looks at Sword Dad, winks, leaves, doesn't elaborate further. It was a funny turn. It was a funny turn of events. The Leviathan is an Exdeath monster who is said to only live in a specific area, so he just literally shows up, eats a bunch of like high-ranking monsters that were kicking our asses, and then he winks, then he leaves.
Don't you know, it was the Swartek's ex-girlfriend.
I think it will be explained later, but it's pretty funny. Maybe it was the Goddess of Chaos who did that. Maybe the Goddess of Chaos told the Leviathan, hey, can you help my boy out? Water scroll? We don't really need scrolls right now. Anyway, this cave is filled with the same buttons you have probably found in, what was the place called? With the fucking Skull Eater. Or is it the Soul Eater? I don't remember, man.
Skull.
It's like a 3rd level in the post-game. So basically you have to find the right buttons to go to the right places. Also, you want a Geomancer in your party because this magma is a pain in the ass. And we finally mastered Samurai, so we go with Bart. Because his name is Bart.
Can't believe it. Jess finally opened his heart to music.
No, we're like literally fighting the undead, so Bart, you know, like Bart has the undead killing skill. And you know, I need to like edit for a presentation for Japanese class, but it's kind of like I don't feel like it. I think I dislike the most is hearing my own voice and hearing me talk about things. It's the more annoying thing to edit. I don't really enjoy editing it too much. It's like when I get used to it, it's fine. Especially when I have it like more planned out script, like the Pokemon video. But other than that, it's like, oh man. I don't like hearing the sound of my own voice as much as I like to talk on stream.
I understand the feel. I think it's natural for people to do that for some reason.
Yeah, I do think some people like do have such a nice voice that maybe they're not bothered by it, but like I don't know. Anyway, these things can give you blue magic. They can give you doom. It's pretty useless to you. Ah, there you have it. Doom! 30 seconds to live.
Oh, great. I just like how, you know, the robot enemies from a one stage back, but now undead instead.
Damn it. Oh man, I'm going to either watch the next Danmachi episodes. Danmachi has been in a tense spot. You'll never... You're like, it's in a spot where you wonder if characters are gonna fucking die, like important characters. It's pretty tense. If there's one thing I'm happy about, it's like someone specifically is like uploading a bunch of like light novels as audiobooks with text to speech. I'm happy to see that like Tenken seems to be among the more popular ones. Sword that is good, I like it. Volume 1 might be difficult to read though. If we were to start reading the light novels from the beginning. Volume 1 really is like the Isekai volume. Like the first chapter especially, because then Sword Dad is basically grinding and talking about his skills.
Because you know, you need that in every Isekai.
Yeah.
You know?
The thing is, right, this was like released in 2015. When it was still new. But like, you know, Slime Code got animated first. So you're never gonna have to compare it to Slime anime. It's a good thing they like shortened that a lot with the anime and manga, where they make it like a diary. It's just one, you know, like one part of the episode and manga chapter, so it's not as annoying. I think the web novel really just started as the isekai story, and then as he was writing along, he thought, hey, maybe I can make an actual story out of this. I got anything to say, Ennis? Is it the...
No, this dungeon was without the geomancer skill.
Without the geomancer, this dungeon is a pain in the ass. But we're close to the end though.
Wasn't this also like in this game where you constantly had the poison screen whenever you took damage on the floor? Or no, on your eyes as well?
The poison screen? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you're right. I know what you're talking about. Man,
only then you walk on these floors, though.
These things will never be as detailed in a 3D game because they would look so gross in like an actual like art in 3D.
We don't want a horror game, don't you know?
No.
We want to make this game for the modern audience.
Yeah, we don't know. Make this game for the kiddies, don't you know? Except no.
Kiddies, no modern audience. Are you stupid?
Yeah, we want to make it mature, but we also want to make it child friendly. How's that work?
Yo, go better.
Dicer Knuckles. That's a thing.
That's a monk weapon. What?
Tell me when I have to pause the stream.
Good, actually.
Ugh. What time is it, man? It's fucking late. I want to order food. Oh, I need to tell my dad something. He asked me something and I have to respond. I don't know why he keeps wanting to do things on Mondays. I don't have any time on Monday. Oh man. So... Oh, I guess while we're here, let's talk about Tenken.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, then never mind. 1, 2. What was it? What time is it? 10:56. 1, 2, 3. Oink, oink. It is the pig monsters. I don't remember them being threatening, so kind of just do whatever. They're like 3 separate elemental fiends or some shit like that, but you don't have to worry about them.
Oh my fucking god, it's the Ojama trio.
From Yu-Gi-Oh! My god. Anyway, they are undead, so yeah. Sing to them.
Huh, didn't know that. God, pretty useful, at least you're gonna do massive damage with that.
I only really now noticed they're wearing a fucking like speedo, what the fuck, man. Who asked for this? What is
yeah, it's still geometry.
What did we do to deserve this? Well, one is apparently healing from poison magic.
I know they're undead after all, so it makes sense.
I really wish I could sleep. Unfortunately, I just wish I could focus on other things again. Mine's really too focused on Sword Death. I think the problem is that, like, no matter what I do, I just can't help but think about it. Keeps being in my mind. So I can't. It's very difficult for me to get a focus on anything else.
I have the same with Armored Core in a way.
Yeah, I think you are like in the Armored Core high.
Oh, actually, I had it with Armored Core until it's like 14 came in, and then I'm like, fuck, I need to get that glamour. I need to get that glamour so fucking bad.
Ah, yes, the only thing that can stop his love for Armored Core is his ex-girlfriend, 14.
Well, you know, I got the glamour, so I'm done there for now.
Ah, 14 is a side chick compared to Armored Core.
I mean, it really is. It's like, no matter how much I love 14, good lord, do I think, or, you know, are there always flaws and everything?
I wonder how you would feel about Armored Core like a year after you're done playing all the games.
So right now I think they're just fucking, you know, I kind of, sometimes I'm getting tired of it, but otherwise, fucking fun. Biggest strength of it has always been the customization. I think it's so great.
I don't want to play the games, I just need to find a time for it. Because, you know, I still have got so many games to play. Never mind I'm reading like Tenken so much too. Never mind the writing I have to do as well. Because this year I definitely want to do a bit more than I did last year. Winter time sucks though, I really hate the winter. I feel so unproductive during the winter. It's so fucking cold. I don't like it. Oh man, we can now equip harps. Oh great, that's what I want my freelancer to do, is equip harps. Do harps even have any use? Like, do they increase the power of the songs you use, or does that not even matter? What's the point of a harp?
Maybe some stats to the intelligence, I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Fucking harps? Useless.
Unless you needed to play the songs, maybe that's what it is. It's like if you want to use the Bard songs anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's a possibility.
Because the Bard songs are not that terrible. It's just,
They're pretty
you know,
fucking mid.
it sacrifices a slot.
It's pretty mid in comparison to the other abilities you can get. And now we get the Holy Lance, pretty useful for dragoons.
I mean, mate, you can increase your speed and give everybody haste to increase your speed even more.
No, it doesn't.
It actually stacks.
Oh shit, well, that's pretty neat, but at the same time, I have to
Or
sacrifice...
increase everybody's attack. Yeah, like I said, sacrificing that slot.
Yeah, I'm sacrificing that slot for, you know, for Bards, for example, going berserk and doing even more damage. The other one using time magic to actually cast haste and other spells. Never mind the dual casters of like white, black, blue.
And remember, it's not only sacrificing a slot, the person has to constantly play the song.
And that really does make it worse as well. Never mind the like sacrifice and attack damage you do by having to equip harps.
The idea is that you're not attacking, so that's the problem. You
and at some point, like you can't afford not to do DPS. Like there are plenty of bosses later that are like, you either do a lot of damage and kill me quickly, or you're fucking dead no matter what, lol. Because of how much ridiculous damage they can do. Anyway, there's one more dungeon. There's no more dungeon we have to go through before we get the final weapon. The final set of weapons. Aren't you excited, Dennis?
Boy. Let's see what it is. Instead of being stuck at the guide.
I don't know. Yeah, that's stupid. I really need something. This is what happens when you wake up pretty late. So how many games did you have left to play for Armored Core?
5.
5. You know, like I'm surprised how many games there actually are, considering they're not super well known.
It is the series that actually kept FromSoft afloat because it is a very solid series, you know.
That is fair. I just didn't know there were that many games. I thought there were like less than that. But maybe it just has, from what I understand, it just has so many side games then, right?
Nope.
Oh?
Like Armored Core, the PS1 games are all at least mainline games. Like they're all in a hell of a story.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's like Armored Core 1 is like their first game with Master Arena trying to redo the story, and the Project Vanta is maybe just a side plot, right?
Yeah.
But then you have Armored Core 2 and then Another Age, which are both games that are connected with each other. Though you can really skip Armored Core 2, Another Age.
I see.
But for Armored Core 3, you have the PSP game and Ninebreaker. From the 6th game, those two are actually like really side games that don't have anything to do with the main story. Right?
But you're playing them anyway, aren't you?
No, I'm not playing those.
Oh no, really?
No, I already noticed that it's too much.
Right.
And I really want to move on. And so no, the Armored Core, the 4 games on the PS2, those are connected with each other, so yeah, those you want to play. And then you have the mobile games, which you can't play anymore because they're on all phones.
Yeah, but why would you ever want to play mobile games anyway?
I know, right? So you're left off with is the PS3 with 4 games. I don't remember any other game coming out besides those 4.
No, because
afterwards.
after that, Dark Souls became their baby. It's pretty
After
cool.
that, I guess they want to focus on Dark Souls more.
Pretty cool that they have like a new Armored Core game in the works for modern gaming.
It's like apparently everybody made the point that no, Sekiro is like they're another Dark Souls game, but then you realize wait a second, no, it's
Tenchu.
It's Tenchu.
Yeah.
It's just it feels like Dark Souls because it has the Dark Souls plot going for it.
It uses those mechanics from Dark Souls because those have been proven to work really well. So why not use them?
And in a way, the plot is there similar to somewhat, not incredibly, but it has some elements in there.
Yeah, like the constant like death and revival.
And the fact that
suffering.
you maybe it's time to let the old age die and go into new age.
Yeah, but in like a good way, and not like the let the past die, kill it if you have to.
Exactly, not that way. If it's it's Nerik, it's Ed. Maybe it's time for Ashina to get a new overlord. Who knows? No.
I think my favorite part of all of it is that they're trying to fight Sekiro to save Ashina, and I don't think Sekiro ever was like, yeah, no, I want to destroy Ashina. He just didn't care.
Sekiro never wanted to kill it. It's just that
you want to get rid of immortality.
Yeah, which is actually just a plague in that world. After all, right? It's like yeah, you're immortal, but what does it do for the place around you? Everybody else is rotting because you're immortal. Because you cannot die.
Either everyone is rotting, or you're going mad while your body is also changing for the worse.
Exactly. So the immortality is, which is why he was like heavy on the path of purging it. Because of his mess, it's vicious after all. And I think Richiro, who just basically doesn't want the age of his... Was it his father? To not die? Was Ishin his father or grandfather? I don't remember.
I think Ishi was the... I think Ishi was the dad, actually, of Sekiro. Yeah. I think that was a confirmation.
Genichiro.
Genichiro is the grandson, I think.
Yeah.
Genichiro's the grandson. I don't remember. No, I'm so...
I'm gonna assume it's like the grandfather, and he doesn't want his grandfather's age to die. But it's going to die, sadly.
No, he just loves Ashina. To be fair, that is something they could touch upon up with the second game too, about the other country trying to destroy Ashina. It kind of feels like a thing they just had on the side. It didn't really point. They didn't really put any. They really didn't have anything on the enemy of Ashina.
Those guys just appeared, fucked shit up, and kept fucking shit up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah,
being really cool and elite and everything.
Yeah, right. I would love a Sekiro too. Yeah, there's plenty of like ways to make a continuation on the story. To be honest, with the other villainous nation or heading to the west. Who knows what you could do? Maybe they will end up in China. That could be interesting. You don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is endless, the possibilities.
What are you planning to do after Armored Core?
Actually, after I beat the last PS2 game on the list, I'm just gonna fucking play some other games. The PS3 emulator is just there for being ready.
How about you watch a certain anime being quick notch?
Who knows, maybe. Who knows? The endless, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah. Maybe you could play One Piece Odyssey as well.
I didn't buy it.
No.
Spent too much money on other things. Can't buy this one. Sadly.
Not yet. What did you buy?
Wait, let me fucking pull out my phone, the receipts.
Oh shit.
So I can send you a picture.
Yes, multiple things.
Actually, because you can also see the monetary value of it all.
By the way, like Atelier Rise 2 got delayed to March, and I'm like, good, because I need some time to play Odyssey and Frontiers. And also, I need to start recording Neptunia as well. Fuck.
Really live in that fucking rock when I thought this way, it didn't already come out. Oh, thank Lord, it didn't come out already.
Yeah, Atelier Rise 3 is coming out pretty soon. I can't wait. It's one of the games that really series I actually really enjoy. It doesn't feel like it's budget by localization yet. I also bought the Left 4 Dead light novel for 10 Ken just to do it. Those books are thick. They're like way thicker than other light novels. Like they're way thicker than ReZero, for example. Maybe it's supposed to feel more like fantasy books, but I don't know. Was there another game I was excited for? I don't remember. Oh, by the way, have you seen the Forspoken gameplay?
I've seen that one tweet where one guy did terrible advertisement for it, indeed.
Yeah, I don't understand what he was thinking. It was funny as fuck though, but honestly, it really is bad advertisement, because you could say that Sonic Frontiers was made to look bad by IGN. But this one looks way worse, because at least with Sonic Frontiers is the excuse that Sonic is fast. The enemies can't do much about it. Here it's just like, the enemy should be able to react at some point, but it's like, it's staring at you while you're slashing at it like, are you attacking me? Wait, that's an enemy before you can run away. It's like, what the fuck, man? In Dark Souls you just get fucking bitch slapped.
That was the worst part. It literally, the guy's aggro reach was as far as that fucking walks, and then it lost his aggro. Which, you know, it's like nice that you found that fucking cheese if you're really that hard, but fuck me, you did that. Really advertise the game well if you were doing that, if you wanted to do that. Idiot.
What the fuck is Vtuber?
It's this one. Let me send you a link of that one. It's this one Fire Emblem like, just basically strategy game series with cute waifus.
And you definitely needed the swimsuit versions. I understand.
I mean, man, do you see the price of all three of them? Can you not blame me?
So basically, you got like 3 games with all the DLC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good fucking deal. What is Sense of Souls are though? Is that like a what kind of game is that?
I just saw it. I was like, fuck, it's dirt cheap. I'm like, fuck it, I'm getting that one. Because I like looked at it. Let me give me a moment to look at it again. For you to give myself a good idea.
Oh yeah, I saw you buy Tales of Arise. That's a fun game.
Where is it? Because I
Scary,
just...
yes, boo! Ah, scary. Do you know of the ghost Vtuber? He's pretty cute. That's just a wrong opinion on Konosuba.
It was one of those... It was an RPG term... Was it turn-based? It seemed to be more like an army game. They create your army in FR, and I was like, fuck it, let me see if... let me try it. Dirt cheap anyway.
Didn't think you'd have any interesting in Age of Darkness.
I saw it, I was like, you know, I want to try it out, why not? Let me see.
I know Timisi has a Souls-like game.
Yep. I was like, what was it? It's like a city building war game. I'm like, fuck it, let me try it, I want to see. How is it?
I want to try some different genres, I guess.
Exactly. I want to, you know, can't be always playing the same genres.
I think that's good. It's always it's always good to feel like playing a different genre and doing something new.
And then, Resonance of Fate. I fucking waited the longest for this one.
Did I have that game? I've definitely bought it.
It's one of the games that what do you call it? That Sega made that had a crossover with Project Exo, right? It appeared to Project Exo.
I think I bought either that or something similar. That was that was dirt cheap at the time.
Biggest reason why I bought it is because of the main girl.
Oh no, I think I didn't buy this game. I didn't know about it.
But it's basically a turn-based RPG, I thought, with a lot of stylish gun poses and what have you, and I was like, alright, fuck it.
Speaking of stylish gun poses and anime RPG, man, like I need to start playing the Vtuber series before buying their their spiritual successor. I really want to see it succeed, you know. Vtuber is Valt. It's like anime RPG but with big guns.
CHS.
Not okay. You know what? That's a 10 out of 10 game. I can see it. You basically do like stylish Devil May Cry moves in a turn-based setting with waifu.
Yes. Yes. She also has a brother, but then for the wife.
Who cares about the brother? Anyway, Leviathan just shows up, just like in Tenken, and eats our villain, and then winks at us. Man, Leviathan just always randomly shows up, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Really does. At some point, he even adopted our summoner too.
He did. I'm thinking about it, but yes, all of the times Leviathan shows up, it's always fucking random. 1, 2, 3. Like even in 15, he also just randomly shows up on town.
And he always aids us in some way.
Yeah. Do I have to pause the stream again, or...? Anyway, Leviathan, yeah, he's pretty tough. He's not as tough as other games. This is one of his easier incarnations. Of course, he's weak to lightning, as always, and, yeah, the only thing you have to worry about is, like, his very deadly tidal wave and maelstrom, but you can quickly heal yourself.
You know, not falling off the platform.
Make sure... No, fuck you. Make sure to use Golem. What did Leviathan do in 10 again? Was Leviathan even in 10?
No.
No,
I don't think he was ever in 10.
He was not in 10. I'm thinking about it. Well, was he in 9? He was in 9, right?
I don't remember being in 9.
No. He has to be... No, he was definitely in 8, come on.
Was he in 8? I'm thinking about it. I think he was in 8, but I don't remember. Let me look up. FF8 girlfriends.
Okay. Marty went to sleep. He was
Yeah, I think
supposed
it
to
was.
keep
I'm trying to
watching the
remember.
stream. Can't believe that guy. That's okay. Sleeping is good. I wish I could go to sleep right now.
Yeah, the Leviathan was in 8. See 9 now. The one half the wiki on.
And in 3 we randomly found him. In 2 he just randomly ate us up too.
I mean 4, right?
No, in 2 as well. No, remember in 2 there was like a whole town in his stomach.
Alright. The boss. By the way, yeah, he was in 9 as well.
Yeah.
What
That's
about
like-
7? Because I don't remember.
I just like the idea of Leviathan just randomly showing up for no reason, just to fuck with you. So you're stuck with me. That's fine. We can deal with that. It is okay.
Yeah, he was also a 7.
By the way, you would think Leviathan does water damage. He does not. He does neutral damage.
Yo.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised too.
It's weird. In some games they have him do water damage.
Oh yeah, some games they do, but not this one apparently. Also, I tried to scare you, Jess. Yeah, no, I was terrified. I almost died from fear, honestly. Anyway, we got the...
Got on a tablet, right?
We got another tablet. We can finally get all the rest of the legendary weapons. After that, it's just getting the summons and going to the worst tower in the game.
Yeah, you are missing the summon. But then again, you probably don't have enough deeps or had enough deeps. Just need a bit more of the DPS.
Now, I should say this, but then after getting the first 3 weapons, you can go fight the final boss at any point you want to. It's just, it's recommended you just do all of the extra stuff. Because they're kind of expecting you to, get powerful so you can actually fight the final boss.
There's probably some other weapons you're missing out on. Not the Fire Lash, obviously, but...
Yeah. It's like you'll probably be fine with like half these weapons, honestly. But, it gives you more XP to fight enemies, so you might as well.
Exactly.
And, getting the summons is very useful, especially getting the magical attacks like Flare and Holy. Very, very useful. With all of that, we can now finally get... I think we have to get Meteor. I think we're going to get Meteor and we're going to try to get Bahamut. That's our next goal.
Boy.
But first, let's stock up on items. I got a ribbon. Nice.
Very useful.
The thing is, they cannot be equipped by mimics either, which is fucking stupid.
Oh, can't make him too powerful.
No, we can't give you too much fun in the game.
In the meantime, super bosses be like, haha.
Oh, 7,000 damage go
Breath away.
7,000 damage for the whole party. And now we finally have our final piano skill. By playing the oh no, not really. By playing the piano here, we can get we get him to get another Bard song, which is I don't care. I really don't care about Bard songs. Bard is the worst class.
Bard is the best class.
Anyway, if we go into the secret hiding spot, we can find this old man.
What does the old man do?
The old man is actually a skeleton.
Oh. Spooky.
I know.
Actually, didn't know this word.
Yeah, like... You find a bunch of weird shit when you get a guide. I'm pretty sure you probably also didn't know about the chocobo running around the whole world, did you?
There's a chocobo running around the whole world.
Alright, basically, we're gonna go on the chocobo, and we have to... You know how we now have, like, 2 worlds connected? I mean, first you have this secret spot. And in this secret spot we can get something, I don't remember what it was.
Oh, let's walk around and find out.
Oh, we get the magic lamp.
Oh, a genie in the ball.
What does it do? I don't remember. Anyway, from here we're gonna walk an entire circle.
It's a good thing you don't have to worry about enemy encounters with chocobo.
Yeah, no, then I would have lost my fucking mind. Because if you mess up, you're gonna have to do it all over again.
Do you have to do it in one go? Can you not like turn around a bit and then walk around?
I don't know. It's pretty like jank. Because I could have sworn I went one circle and it was not good. They were like, no.
You have to make 3 circles.
Felt like it. The problem is that you can't. It's not really certain where you can actually walk and where you can't walk. And like I said, everything in this place looks the fucking same, so it's very difficult to navigate. But yeah, you have to walk an entire circle. Hey, look, that's where we came from. I hope you guys like the song, because you're gonna be hearing it for the good next 2 minutes.
It's the reason why I turned that off. It's playing 14.
Yeah, I think 14. Yeah, it's kind of like, man, I want to hear the sound of the actual like you know map.
It's 14. Good lord, the music is great. It's still great.
Soundtrack is always good. All things considered, we can at least expect Final Fantasy 16 to have a good soundtrack, right?
Yes, I think so.
I honestly, I can't
Probably,
even
probably made by the person that uses guitars and violence and violence
Yeah.
and violence and violence.
Especially from the Forspoken like gameplay though I saw, the soundtrack is also meh. I was supposed to be a battle team. Bleh. Who made this game? They really decided to make the most uninteresting game you could possibly think of. And it's mostly like for graphics than anything else. They didn't even optimize the game. I like how some of the people like arguing back. It's like, yeah, it's only for PC, so consoles is gonna run at 60 FPS on 4K. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not.
Fucking light us. We have seen it so many damn times.
Like, I know what the specs are of the fucking consoles. The difference is, of course, they could like, they could definitely tweak some of the performance for consoles, sure, but that's not gonna be enough.
They're not gonna do it. You see, from what I think is that. Then again, I lost all trust in Square Enix, so that's just me.
Never mind that if they were to like do it 4K 60 FPS on consoles, it would be on low settings. That's usually how it goes. Really though, what Genius thought it was a good idea to have like recommended specs 4080, as if people could afford that shit. Anyway, why are we here, you ask? Well, beyond this, we can get to the North Mountain. We want to do that, I think. No, wait, the North Mountain is elsewhere. What are we doing this for again? I don't recall.
I'm going for a bomb. It's maybe there was it connected you to somewhere else. I do remember that.
Oh right, it's for Odin. I forgot because Odin is not very useful. Oh, if you played other Final Fantasy games, you know what Odin does. You know how the Odin boss battle is gonna go.
Most useless fucking summon ever, no matter what game you play. Oh wait, except 8.
Yeah, no, and 8 is pretty good. I actually like the point in 8 where he gets such a dunt himself.
Yeah, actually, I believe both 8 and what was the other game? And 9, he gets 2 different things that he can do. Oh no.
Anyway, we have a time limit of 1 minute. We can kill him in that time, but yeah.
The beauty of Odin in 8 was that he would auto-summon himself, so he wouldn't have to bother checking if something is weak to him or not.
Yeah.
And then he gets on to Zentetsuket himself. It's like, what are the chances that this guy is so powerful that Odin can't win him?
The funny thing is, the guy wasn't even that powerful.
Alright. Well, then again, you get another reward for it instead. You get you get what is it called again? You get Gilgamesh back instead for the rest of the game. So you know he can benefit you unless the emulator glitch and you don't see what he's doing.
And I need some food.
You should know that Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy VIII can also do the Excalibur.
Damn. What a waste of time. And we killed Odin. What does Odin do? Well, he can, like, you know, he gets lots of people. He can kill people. But only venom enemies.
Feels like it.
And that's kind of it. I don't even know which venom enemies. Some are immune to it, so it's not really... Odin is not useful.
I'll be right back. Somebody has to go to the toilet.
However, in this place, we know that the enemies here are weak to death, so, yeah. I can skip the battles anyway, who cares? We need to go to our next spot. Before we do that, actually, we need to get the black chocobo here. Doing weird dances. The purple chocobo. It's not black. It's purple. What the fuck, man? Anyway, with the purple chocobo in tow. We can get to the, we can land on a forest near the desert to the east. Then we get into the worst tower of the game. Now, of course, the desert is filled with enemies too. They're all weak to water. Just spray a bucket over them, they'll die. I like how I like how the twin spears is like a spin attack. It looks so goofy. So you might think, wow, that's 3000 damage. No, that's neutral damage. That's not Aqua Breath would have done 8000. That's why I said like Leviathan is not water damage, even though he should have been. And now we have got Landcrawler. I don't know anything about Landcrawler. He seems like a goofy motherfucker though. Let's see what messages I can read. That is all fine and good. The land crawler. Oh no, not the land crawler. He's gonna eat us all. I think Barbarian is gonna finish him off. And that's you know, Dragoon is still a really competent class in this game too. It's a good option if you don't want to go berserk all the time like me. I just like the berserker. This just does fucking damage with the Oonga Booga brain. Welcome to this tower. I don't remember the name of it. It's called the Phoenix Tower. This place sucks because there's like 30 floors and they're all identical. It kinda gets boring after a while. Which is why, you know, the thing just kinda sucks. Ah. Soul Cannon. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to get ult again. So yeah, between Venom enemies we get like boss revisits, but they're just as weak. They're like the same levels they were back then, and we're so much more powerful. We can easily kill all of them, except when he decides to just make us all ult. Shit. He's weak to Thunder though. Well, yeah, the solution is just like lightning. With Mimic, we have dual cast ready and everything. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, this is only the second floor. I hate this place. Why did Ennis leave right now? This one really is like the most uninteresting place in the game. We can also find these pots, and these pots they want you to give them an elixir. You get a bunch of like, you know, you get a bunch of job points for it, but it's not really worth it. Honestly. Like, I just kept grinding with level 5 death. That's all I needed. I don't attack otherwise though, so it's fine. Don't kill him. You don't need to.
Oh, the final tower.
Ah, that's the Phoenix Tower, shit.
It's the tower with the magic pots.
Yes.
And it gives you like 300 ability points.
That's a lot, if I didn't already grind so much anyway. Honestly though, them being in this place makes it kinda just not worth it, because this place sucks. It's so long. It's just 30 floors of the same shit.
What do you mean? It's great, everybody loves this.
Ennis, do you know what the skill Cannibalize does in Sword Death?
What does it do?
If you kill someone of your own race, you get their power.
It's nice.
Sword Death got this skill. If he kills like a special sword, he basically drinks puke because it's disgusting to him. But he does get stronger for it, but it's disgusting.
Yes, you know what? Did you know that you also get cannibalized in Skyrim 2?
Really now? Wait, Skyrim 2?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Skyrim 2?
No, Skyrim. In Skyrim as well.
Okay, I don't like Skyrim 2. Wait, hold on, what I know that Todd Howard released a lot of Skyrim games, but it doesn't...
But yeah, it does it in Skyrim as well, and
Really now?
it's, you know, people are getting shocked when you do that. Even though I'm a lizard person. Of course I can eat your people. I think that's the funniest bit because they didn't think ahead of that ahead, right?
So
You'll have what do you call it? Different races, and if I go around as a fucking as a lizard man, it's not that weird for me to eat humans. It's you guys that eat humans. You guys are the cannibals. Why the fuck are you putting me under the same umbrella
and it's a bit
as cannibals? Fuck you.
Maybe we should stop eating people.
No.
Fair
I get
point.
stat boost for them.
Well burned, well made. Anyway, we got a fire hand here. You could say he's a pretty handy guy.
You see, Skyrim is actually pretty funny, as you'll have to grind a lot. Like when you want to upgrade your blacksmith level, even though people say that it's not really that much better anymore, it's still a really good way. Is just keep making iron daggers, like endless amounts of iron daggers.
I really do. I'm interested in playing like Oblivion and Skyrim because I've never actually played a first-person RPG before.
The beauty of Skyrim is that you can switch around between first person and third person.
Yeah.
But the first person is far better to play with than third person.
I actually kind of like the idea of like the leveling system being like based off of things you do. It actually works in the type of gameplay, unlike 2. I know. When I said that, someone's gonna mention Final Fantasy 2. That game sucks. Oh shit! What did I do?
I don't know. You just skipped the fight. All I know.
No, I dropped something. I can't tell what floor we're on.
Can we just skip this Phoenix at this point, as we're lost anyway?
I wish.
Just get to the point where there's a wall in a cannon in a wall.
We already got to that point.
Oh, that's why we went back to. Oh,
yeah, we killed the wave cannon already.
What was Vtuber? There's another game. Have you ever heard of RuneScape? Yes.
Yes. I never played it though.
Well, very enough. It's another game where you get stronger by doing things.
Yeah, but I feel like its gameplay is a bit outdated for that to be fun. With Skyrim, I think it's more fun because it's more of an action RPG.
Oh yeah, that's an action RPG. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of fun. Hey, fighting a dragon is a lot of fun too, even though it can be annoying as this in the air a lot, but...
Look! That's the wind drake that saved us, but it's supposed to be dead. Still
right.
Hello, don't worry, Clary, we know you're here. You can talk whenever you want to, it's fine, I'll read.
Yeah, if ever any topics you want to pick up, go on ahead.
He says he wants to help you. So we are given a choice at some point. Hear you! We have to go into the past. He knew he didn't have much longer to live. That means, in the ancient forest when he saved me, it seems that he came to this tower so he could help you with the last of his power. Kiryu. He thinks of the past. What do you mean Mother's not going to make it? Dear, the doctor did his best. It seems the only thing that can cure her is a Windwake's tongue. Lena! Where are you going with that knife? Certainly you don't mean to. How did you even get that knife? No! Stop! Sir, I'll go.
Boss.
Princess Lena, kill him and you'll have finished off the last of the Windwakes. What's more? The Queen Mother has always cared deeply for Harry. Will you still cut his tongue? If you click yes, you're an idiot. You'll never get Phoenix. Your father used to come here every day, but perhaps it's for the best. Walter, no, sad. Why is it the Windwake tongue specifically that cures the disease though? I need to know. Seems a little bit too, seems a little bit too specific. Was een normal dwerg not good enough?
No, it must be the top.
The Windwake Hiryu became a phoenix, and the phoenix it was received the summoned monster. Hiryu, thank you. Did you not just cut off the tip of the tongue for a little bit? You know, just cut off the tip. You know, the unimportant part of the tongue. You know, just like a little bit of, just a small slice, just small, you know, a small slice. Anyway, we're done here. We're going to do one more thing before we get to the final dungeon. We have to go to the northern Drake Mountain.
And why is that?
There's a certain person for us out there who challenged us to a fight. Or not person.
Person knows who he is.
He knows who he is. He knows who you know, he can speak for himself.
Do you really have to walk all the way? I think you do actually have to walk all the way.
I want to walk all the way. Yeah.
It's rough, gross, gets everywhere.
Do you remember? Did I ever show you that scene of like that guy going like to Gordon Ramsay's like, they know who they are, they can speak for themselves.
I don't think you did.
Oh man, no, it's such a funny scene. He got so angry for no fucking reason, and then wanted to fucking throw hands to Gordon Ramsay. Maybe I'll show you after the stream. It's funny. I really hope they have more epic soundtracks when Season 2 comes out to sort that though. Pretty sure the same person is gonna work on the soundtrack anyway, so I just hope there's like also some new tracks for different fights. I really do like that. I do really like that composer. His soundtrack is always good. It's really part of what makes the fight against the greater demons so cool. The soundtrack plays. Anyway, be careful, you get poisoned here like always, like before. It's mostly the same dungeon with the same enemies. It's a cockatrice!
Oh no! Not a cock!
Not a cock! 1, 2, 3. Not a cock! And we got some cats. You know, I just run away at this point. There's no point in fighting them.
I think the cats are the most fun part. Remember playing 14 and then seeing the cats. I'm like, where did I see these cats before? I'm like, oh wait, these are for 4. These are for 5, and they're adorable.
What the fuck, man?
They're just literally cats on a glider or random enemies.
Anyway, the King of Dragons, Bahamut, is upon us. He says, "Fuck the cute kitties with the gliders." You've broken the seal.
You came to face me. No, I came to face the kitties.
I am evil because I want to kill the kitties. How dare he? We're gonna send him to hell. I don't remember why I used Holy instead of Flare. Might be a misclick, I don't know. Maybe I'm testing something out. Regardless, Bahamut, yeah, he's pretty tough. You don't have to worry about that Mega Flare. I don't remember if it goes past, like, Reflection, but you definitely want to keep your HP high. Also have Golem ready, because you don't want to take his damage.
He does everything.
And since we are planning to kill him as fast as possible, everyone needs to be reflected up.
Except the one guy that was supposed to be reflected just jumped away.
Yeah. I know, he's an idiot, so yeah, we can just ignore him. No, don't you know, Anders, when you're stupid, you don't have human rights.
You're right. How about we bring the Canadian healthcare in here?
We're going to cure stupidity. Well, how are you gonna do that with death? Oh.
So much advanced magic in here. You want to see, one of the few things you want to do to equip a different set of weaponry is to master every class that is equipped weapon, so you get the passive. But then again, you're playing as a mimic, so...
Mimic doesn't get the passive.
For some reason.
Yeah, Mimic is weird. Mimic is an alt class.
Which is why you have to give it equip rod or equip shields. Of all things. Did I do that? No, I don't think I did that.
No, you don't need to, like, they can equip rods and shields. It's just that they cannot equip legendary weapons of a different class other than magical classes. So, except for Holy Lance, it's really weird. Like, you cannot equip Excalibur and Ragnarok to Mimic. Other swords are fine, though. It's just really weird. Anyway,
remember how they give you this reflex threat in Final Fantasy IV, but then in DS they say, fuck you for abusing that, and they take away the reflect.
Yeah, you thought you were being fucking funny, huh?
You thought you played the other games before, you think you know everything, eh? Huh?
Anyway, with Bahamut, we have the most powerful summon. According to the guide, he has never seen anyone not do 999 damage with Bahamut. And I say, bullshit. He doesn't even do... He barely does 4,000 damage. I feel like the guy...
You used the GPA classes and inherited that one extra intelligence stat from the magic class.
I feel like Guideson is playing a different version of Final Fantasy V than the GPA version. Anyway, welcome to the Interdimensional Rift. As you can tell, it looks like the shifting sand. The land crawlers here too. I want a fucking hamburger right now. I just want to eat some food. Give me a hamburger. I want hamburger so much.
Swan, Freeland's also got a cake, or maybe...
What cake? So I've heard that the Nier Automata anime is so fast-paced that the soundtrack can play for like... Battle music can play for like 5 seconds and then it's immediately gone. You know, I'm waiting for the bills to arrive. For the taxes to arrive. It's taking quite a while. Now we have these schmucks. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to fight for Exdeath. We're going to beat you. They are all weak. Almost all of them are pathetically weak. They're like the weakest bosses in the game. Like, the way they showed up, bragged, and then got killed. Real easily. As you might have noticed, the Interdimensional Rift is basically a bunch of, like, different dungeons meshed together. Until we get to the final aspect of it, which is just basically the crystal road. The weird thing about the Interdimensional Rift is that in Final Fantasy Dissidia, the Interdimensional Rift is actually the castle portion of the dungeon. Which I always found kinda odd.
So is this a fighting game, or is it a fighting game with like a dungeon travelers?
It is a fighting game with RPG. It's a fighting game with some minor RPG mechanics. And Final Fantasy, actually, there's Final Fantasy like 012. Final Fantasy DCD 012 has a bit more traveling around here and there, but it's also mostly a fighting game. It is fun though. I really recommend Final Fantasy DCD for the PSP. I recommend you try it out. It is really fun. It is really fun. I mean, you're going to have to play it at least to hear Exdeath say the void every cutscene. The void. Yo, Bart, may I interest you with my girlfriend, the void? No, please. The only way I'll listen to you talk about the void is if you can let me give you a haircut. No.
Interesting how this void starts with the palace or a weird dungeon.
Yeah. As we go further and further, you get a bunch of elixirs. I got like 30 something of them. I'm still not using them though. That'd be a waste. What if I need to
you can use them on the magic pots that appear rarely on these displays.
Oh. We got a blood sword, which is considered like a broken weapon in 5. I'm not using it because I don't really remember what it does. But it's a pretty powerful sword. But I just like using Excalibur or Ragnarok with Berserk. She really do big damage.
It drains health.
I know it drains health. But I believe there was something broken about it, but I don't remember what it was. I don't know if that like changes in GBA or versus Super Nintendo version. And it seems Ennis is stuck in a hard place. Can he get out of there? Press 1 if you want to help Ennis get out of the tough spot. Hey, we're back in this town. It's obviously in the interdimensional rift from the beginning, which is why we're here. But time is frozen for them in this spot. But hey, free MP and HP. Oh no, we're in the fucking forest.
Bloodsword does magical attacks even though it has an attack rate of 84.
That's crazy.
Which is why it will ignore... Which is why with rapid fire you can hit it multiple times. And not miss, because normally it is a low hit rate.
But with rapid fire that doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it does. It ignores that. You also have 84 attack, but with Excalibur having 100. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty close to the power of Excalibur.
Bloodsword is a pretty powerful weapon.
And it drains health. I guess you just couldn't give it to the Berserk status.
No.
But you can give it to Ferris.
Actually, I don't think Mimic could equip it.
But then again, by this point, you probably only use it for like post-game.
Yeah. Post game, man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm on the weak keys. What about Runex?
Runex kills mages. Wow. Who have seen that one coming? You know, I can't wait to play Skyrim and download like 60 mods. And then make the game run at like 60 FPS at 1080p.
And you will probably need to download a lot of mods.
Oh yeah, it's mostly gonna be graphical improvement mods. there's an entire like doujinshi series of like sex mods in Skyrim.
Oh. So that's insane. The Rune Axe not only uses your attack stat, but also uses your magic stat to the damage.
But it does even more damage.
Whenever you land a critical hit.
It would be very useful with Mimic, but unfortunately.
I mean, it doesn't really need to be Mimic. If you give it to anybody and just mastered your highest intelligence stat class, Summoner or Black Mage, you should be golden. Because it after all just inherits the high magic stat anyway, so. And so any critical hit would do massive damage.
Sam could go to the meat hole of the tree.
You.
I mean, as well, it looks like.
Tree hugger, can't believe it.
More like a tree fucker in this point. These woods are so peaceful, why don't you rest it for all eternity? Yeah, they're all threatening us, but like they're weak as fuck. Like this VF-Con, I don't even know. And she casts haste on us for some reason. I don't know why.
So she can take it away.
Look at her smug face. Like she really thinks she's people. And then she uses something weak like Drain. Now, she normally has Reflect on, but she can just dispel and then say fuck that. Kill.
Let's think ahead of time. Who said they didn't have to spell on their spell list?
I don't know. Oh no, just stop the Berserker.
So is Flare and Spellblade still worth it?
What? Spellblades?
Spellblade and Flare.
Yeah, look at this. That's like double damage. Yeah, all of Exdeath's minions are fucking weak. The only thing you have to worry about later is fucking Omega and Shinryu. It should be an export.
You know, actually,
Actually, no, it might
if
happen
you
right
if you had actually mastered Monk, you would also get all the additional HP.
I have. In fact.
Huh.
That's why my HP right now is like in the 2000s for all characters.
Right. You forget that there's that you need to be a lot higher level for the HP cap to increase.
Yeah. Also, I think it helps to do other physical classes as well. I think physical classes in general have more HP stats. Anyway, dual casting Mega Flare just basically makes every random enemy just, you know, die in seconds. It might be overkill. Except not, because the Great Dragon still lives somehow. And now, because we have Mimic, we can mimic the Mega Flare. No MP cost. We can cast like Bomb it 4 times in a row.
Sometimes you have to do some good timing with it, because otherwise you miss out.
Yeah, well, you have to watch out for the Berserker specifically. And that Coral Ring is going to be very useful. Because the next boss, you wanna make sure you have the Coral Rings equipped, whoever can equip it. Because the next boss fight is very difficult.
Pick me, Selma!
Jesus Christ, Dennis. Do I have to pause the game?
No.
This is Omega. Omega also says fuck everyone. He's got plenty of defense, many different attacks, is very fast. But the most annoying part is Wave Cannon, as it does a lot of damage. And And you can kind of just keep spamming it too. Omega simply destroys. This is never a long fight. Also, he absorbs holy elements. So your lance, useless. Don't even bother with Berserk. I wouldn't even bother with Berserk either. Also, I died 2 times. Like, this is my 3rd attempt. Except it isn't. Because I forgot. I got the guest player. Oops. Dundaga. I don't actually think he's weak to Thunder though.
It's Fido.
Oh. It's Fido. And this is still here. I can't believe it.
Oh, yeah, I just had to fight about the fact that I have to go to the grocery store. I'm like, no, I can do it later, or you can send somebody else.
Yeah.
I am not the only person. Fuck off. Otherwise, you have to wait.
Yeah, you'll need to learn patience. This fight is very tense. I don't always have the right answer for every problem. The problem with wave cannon is that it saps everyone's HP a lot.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can really just fuck y'all. I know, like Final Fantasy 1, you cannot cheese it with Blink.
Nope. So really the plan is use rapid fire with your 2 most powerful weapons. It's Spellblade. I might be wondering why I don't do this more often. Well, I have to sacrifice time magic. Instead I gave time magic to Krile and got rid of black magic to make her summon. Bard is a Dragoon because, you know, having him go Berserk is just kind of pointless.
It's far more useful to have him jump away so he doesn't take some of the wave cannons.
Yeah. Using White Wind often with Lena, keeping her HP high might also be a good idea because she can just, like, heal a lot. And I equipped in a Katana's 2nd weapon because of the critical hit rate. So if we get lucky, we can do more damage.
Seems like only the main weapon just took the thunder aspect, or is it just because the katana's a bit weaker?
The katana's a bit weaker. Katana, like I said, katanas are really just there for the critical hit rate. But the secondary weapon is always weaker as well.
I just love the fact that Omega gets the random battle team as well playing instead.
Yeah, like honestly, he should have his own music.
Because he is actually like a super boss, right? He is like far more difficult than his brethren, which we've seen throughout the map.
Honestly, I find him the most difficult boss in the main game. Like Shinryu does is technically harder, but there are many ways to like go around fucking Shinryu. This one is like, no, you either die or you kill him quickly.
It's because he also like doesn't, you know, rocks a lot of power behind just every attack.
Well, I guess Barber is dead. He cannot really give a machine a haircut. So you know, no point in him fighting here.
His aspirations died as he tried.
No, it might actually be true what you said. I don't know if katanas actually can do Spellblade. The katana might not be able to actually get enchanted by Spellblade.
Maybe that's what it is.
Well, regardless, we got the Omega Blade, which is just for bragging rights.
It's a badge, I believe, more than anything else.
Yeah, Omega badge. Yeah, it's a badge. Which means
just explains the lore of Omega.
Which means that Pokemon under level like level 90 and above will obey you now. I mean, that's not how it works. And by returning this page, we go into a different part of the Dimensional Rift. But also there's a boss fight. Not a very difficult one, though. This is Dutch's book. You activated the dimensional switch. Remember Apanda?
Yep, at least he's not at 14.
Well, that says enough. Like, you know, just kill him.
Actually, wait, he is at 14.
Now, I'm convinced everything is 14, we just don't remember it because it wasn't that impressive.
Yeah. Some things we really don't care about. It really is the case that whatever you awaken in the fucking void is like unimpressive as fuck. Maybe that's why I'm like willing to attempt a normal jobs only run, where I don't use freelancer and mimic at all.
That's a very difficult one though. Especially if you find things like Omega.
Exactly. But you know, it's like, it means I have to literally master every class in the game. I have every possible combination going, but you know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? And it's just that stupid to do it. Here we get to like learn about the legend of Omega and Shinryu. You know, Shinryu was a like amazing dragon. And to stop Shinryu, the ancients made Omega to fight back, but Omega kind of went haywire. And basically became another fucking monster like Shinryu. Now they're fighting through dimensions over and over again and appear in many different Final Fantasy games.
Yeah. Like 12, where the whole plot is about him.
Yeah, we also
About
see him.
Omega.
We also see him in 15, we see him in 14, because, you know, obviously we see him in 14. He
He's
appears
also
in 1.
13.
He's also in 1 post-game.
He's also in 14. Final Fantasy 13.
Oh,
Probably makes sense as it is from the same developers. Oh look, these are ninjas you can farm Fuma shurikens for.
nice, I don't care. I need food.
Oh, shurikens. Good food.
No, I don't think they are.
Give you iron. Oh look, it's the castle from the post game.
No! Not the castle!
Oh no! Is this the place that unlocks the post game? No. The post game was unlocked down in that one fucking place.
Yeah, no, you have to. Yeah, you have to get like the advanced classes or some shit, and then you go down. The advanced classes are also really meh. Oracle's probably the worst one. It just randomly decides whether or not it wants to be useful. Or a detriment.
No, you know, Cannoneer is just basically another variant of the Alchemist, so...
Yeah. And Gladiator... Gladiator has Finisher, which basically means it can randomly decide to kill your enemies easily, or just not do much more than that. And then you got Necromancer later, which would be... It's a cool idea, it's just...
It has some very powerful spells, but it has a bit of work into it, which you don't really need.
No. I really like it as an idea though, I really want to see Necromancer appear as an actual class in 14. I guess it could be like a summoner and healer class, kinda.
Disgusted that you even suggest such an idea.
But a good summoner class.
It's gonna be anything, Dad. It's not gonna have any dots. It's gonna be on a 2-minute rotation. Oh, 2-minute burst meta. I love it. And it's gonna do anything but pets because the devs don't want to bother with pets.
devs don't want to bother with pets.
No, they hate it. It's not that they hate pets in a way. It's just that it's like too many people complain about the clunkiness of pets. Which it makes sense.
Just do pets better. SMH.
Yeah, that's what some people also said. Is you could have actually made pets better, but instead you said nuclear option is always better.
The nuclear option? I give up.
I give up. No pets allowed.
You have catastrophe, cast float. After that, it kind of ceases to be a catastrophe.
Problem. Yes, indeed.
It is. You could maybe say that it is a bit of a disaster.
Indeed.
You could perhaps say that it might be a bit of an issue. You could sometimes say that it could have been a little bit of a crisis.
A little bit, a little bit.
Well, regardless, you just hit it really hard. Actually, when you're like floating above, you cannot even do much. It can only like look at you menacingly.
I mean, careful, man. It is a spell in 14, Glare.
He's not a white mage though, don't worry.
Alright.
You can make your float stop, but then you just cast float again.
You just need a second turn where you just cast Quake.
You cast break. It is to take a break. I'm tired. I need food. Give me meat. And thus the beast doth diet. What? That doesn't make any sense.
It's over.
It is over.
No more disasters. No more problems.
No more issues. No more catastrophes.
You see, this teaches children a viable lesson. If there's a problem, just kill it.
Ah, yes, the front solution. Commit violence. Then she goes to the village of the Black Cat tribe and teaches them violence. Violence is the answer to every problem.
This is literally the room where just like 16 other bosses appear. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, actually they're all weak bosses too.
Yeah, all weak boss, but they all just appear. It's like, yes, see boss menacing. No, it's 16 of them. Good to see.
I don't even remember. This guy does like... This guy's weak to bio. And he does status ailments. Oh no. Oh, he can do roulette. That's a blue magic. Very neat. And he's dead. That was the fight.
Oh, without taking fooling with him.
And we got roulette. Nice. We got all the blue. We only need one more blue magic. 1, 2, 3. We need only one more blue magic and we can get all the blue magic in the game. You know
What's the final blue magic?
Death Claw, because I forgot to get it.
Oh, how disappointing.
Yeah, I know. Like, we really just got all the best ones already. A lady here. Totally ought to be horror, according to Sekiro's players.
I think... Isn't the rainbow dress meant for the dancer to increase chances of doing big damage?
I don't know. Do you think I play as dancer? Anyway, this lady wants us to follow her, but we have different plans for now. I want to get to the other side of the tower. Ah, Death Claw. It's time to get my first final blue magic. Up.
You've waited 2 hours just to get it.
No, don't block Death Claw, stupid.
I'm gonna block it.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Shouldn't have made me so good.
I give all the defensive fucking shit. Ah, I see subscribers falling.
How beautiful, isn't it?
I want to get to 100 subscribers by the end of the year at least. That's gonna be the goal.
Yes, gambling. What a goal.
How is the gamble?
Oh, let's hope for the best, though, really.
We got the man-eater. What can it do? It can eat men? Question mark?
Trying to get another death claw, but she killed him. Oh, they got him.
Got it. The cause of death. We got all the blue magic. This is the first time in any Final Fantasy game I actually went out of my way to get all the blue magic. I'm gonna do it again for 6, but god damn it, that one is even more of a pain in the ass.
There are some really difficult ones in there, yeah. But hey, it makes Drago actually a lot stronger.
Not to mention,
so it's worth it.
Not to mention, if you're going through what is called the Veld for like our boy.
Do you really want to? Because, you know,
I don't know.
The only thing that matters is Cat Claw, really. Unless you're gonna play like the special version, the modded version.
No, we're playing the original. I might play modded at some point, but we're playing the original for the Sunday streams.
Yeah, really, just get Cat Claw and whatever the magical equivalent was. One moment.
Anyway, we thought we could get through here, but then someone wants to force us to sit on the throne. You can run, but you can't hide. You received my kiss of death! Oh no, Welch was a villain. Who had seen this one coming?
Looks like more like a man.
So equip anything that like stops Toad. Because that's all she's gonna do is cast Toad.
Oh, I see.
So normally you should just equip weapons.
But just said, haha, no, I'm stupid.
Well, like Berserker, go Berserk.
I mean, you know, it does 7,000 damage, so next turn it's dead.
I can't believe Lena actually did some damage.
Can you not just like dual cast Toad onto everybody?
No, because I cannot cast magic.
You can cast Toad magic though, or is it? No, I'm thinking of another game then.
I think of another game. In some Final Fantasy games you can cast Toad while in Toad, or you can cast magic in general, but not this one. That is a problem. I cannot change the bard's like, whoa. Doesn't really matter when you do big thick damage. Regardless, like look at that, I do 15 damage now.
That was half the damage. Yes, you did more when you were in the right row.
Well, I know that, but it doesn't really matter when I do enough damage anyway.
You're going to die.
Am I though?
I mean, for some reason you get the option to use black magic, Jess.
I do?
Yeah, look, the menu even highlights black, but does it highlight blue and white?
Ah, that's odd. Oh well, I killed her. Because yeah, like I said, Exdeath's minions here are fucking pathetic. Anyway, I'm running back to heal, and then the samurai just show up. It's like, no, listen, man, I'm just a guy with a few frogs.
Can you believe it? Yujimbo, who was a summon in 10, became like a random enemy. It was first a random enemy.
That is crazy. That guy went far in life.
I know, right? All for some fucking gil.
And here we have Twintania. We believe Twintania.
No, not Twintania!
What was Twintania did something else. There was another Twintania somewhere.
Yeah, fight we skipped in 14.
Was it that bad?
It's a very difficult fight. It's easier, like it's in the Binding Coils of Bahamut, and it's an actual boss fight that appears. But it's incredible. It's far easier than the other last 4 floors.
Damn.
It's just is it a rough start, right?
Twintania.
The beauty of Twintania in 14 is that it had a move called Twister that would like create a tornado where you stand. Problem is, if you didn't pay attention to gas bar, you would stand in the tornado and then die because of it, right? But the problem with the server latency and the agent coding in the server caused that you could even die even while you're moving because of the server latency. Like how you die, how people in different servers have difficulty with Titan at the beginning.
Damn. Also, you can catch
Otherwise,
Mega Flare for some reason. This motherfucker thinks he behandelt. But man, that's pathetic damage. You call it a Mega Flare?
Right? But it's Twintania is the start of where yes, mechanics actually kill. Be careful.
Oh regardless, in 5 he's just a pushover. Just like all the other bosses Exdeath summoned.
And now he dies, creating a high quality bridge.
How the fuck did that happen?
How kind of him. You know what though, it makes sense why all of them are so weak. It really is because they like throw them at you like back to back.
Hey, look at that! It's our good old friend.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! It's King Behemoth.
But there are 2 of them. Are they really kings?
It seems so, because holy shit, they take a lot of punishment and do a lot of damage. It's just that, you know, like, they have to hit me first. Yeah, the enemies in this place are pretty fucking rough. They take a lot of punishment and can deal quite a bit of damage too. I've been close to dying quite often in these fights. So my stomach hurts because I have to eat. Fuck.
That's why I'm actually willing to try it out.
What do you want to try?
No freelancer, no mimic.
No.
But
I know you're crazy enough because you played too many times.
I mean, you know, after the fact that grinding that game makes it way too easy, I still am trying to have the most roughest run I can by being under level, but I just cannot manage to be under level in that game.
The reason to fear King Behemoth really is the meteorites.
Oh, fuck, this is over. You have to do all that again. How lovely.
I mean, we got a save point at least. But yeah. Let the voice of love give you cancer.
You can just go back in time.
I should have got this out, but I didn't do that. Now everyone's gonna think I'm a fraud.
Well, you weren't.
I mean, most of the time I'm not. I played Sekiro fair and square. God damn, I really been wondering if I should go back to Sekiro Randomizer and just grind for the Demon of Hatred. What a bullshit fight. But we gotta do Dark Souls first.
Whatever you feel like, man.
Yeah, I really do like play. I really do want to continue Dark Souls, but there's so many other things I want to do as well. And specifically because newer games are coming out that I want to do for live streams.
You see, the only tip I'm giving you is that if the 4 games are really difficult or grinding your gears, maybe try the other places, get a bit more stronger.
That was my plan. I was thinking of going elsewhere first. It's not like I don't think I cannot beat the Kings, it's just that if I die I have to do a lot of things over again, I kinda don't feel like doing it. So I wanna go somewhere else.
It is true that the Kings are the worst when it comes to backtracking.
Yeah.
Backtracking. Walking back, I mean.
Well, there's that. I think apparently the fucking crystal, what was the Crystal Cave or something, was terrible too, I've heard.
Yeah, Crystal Cave is the other terrible one.
I was thinking either going to where the skeletons were, or going to like that lava cave in the Light Town.
Oh, okay. No, that one is actually the worst one.
Oh,
It's
really?
funny enough. The skeletons are the best one.
Then
Even
I'm
though...
going there.
Yeah.
Even though they're difficult too, I guess.
I would honestly just recommend why not just go a little bit of everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe get some more resources, more upgrade materials, so...
That was the idea. Now,
So even if you don't fight the boss, you just get stronger before you get to the boss, you know?
Yeah, seek out the options, you know? I mean, it's kind of what I did with Sekiro too. Anyway, after I fight the Gilgamesh for a bit, he's like, man, you know, you guys are saving the world. I'm just, you know, I'm just a guy. I just want to do normal things. So, yeah, it was good. I want you to be my friend. Never mind. You won't see me as a friend. Hasta la bye bye. Thank you, localizers. And
Hasta la bye bye.
And as Gilgamesh left.
But he left for a good cause. Not wanted to be a bother.
Exactly. You know what? Gilgamesh, he's a good guy once you get to know him. Anyway, we got the advanced chimeras. I think they're pretty annoying to fight too. I don't know what the use is of like having a goat on your shoulder, but I'm pretty sure there's something useful about that.
Don't you know? One of their skills is called the Ram's Voice, which causes ginormous electric voltage thingies going around you.
Ah, I guess we found its usage.
Well, the snake head, just ice breath.
I like how chimeras can either be a mid-tier enemy, or it can be like a high-tier, whoa, like shit, watch out enemy. In fantasy series. You have the similar chimeras too in Sword Death and Murder Kitten. Apparently they were artificially created, and the gods were like, hey, stop that. They were considered way too dangerous, so they're pretty fucking rare and often hunted as much as possible.
Oh, you know. No. Oh, here it is.
Well,
oh, that's the other one.
It's the other one. Yeah, it's.
I mean, the place with that. Oh, there's it. There it is. There's the chest I'm speaking of.
That one is the one containing the good old friends, Shinryu. The Mind Flayers are here as well. And I can use Mind Blast and stun you. That's about it. It's probably the weaker group of enemies. Give me meat. But what is what you wanted to say about... You wanted to say something, Ennis?
You lost my train of thought.
Something about chimeras. We were talking about chimeras and how they were dangerous. We killed them, you know.
Yeah, I think the biggest miss opportunity is to use the tail for whatever purpose. Come on. Like, if you stand behind him, his tail should do something, right?
Right? Did the poison shit, you know?
Yeah. He already has like fucking freeze birds and what do you call it?
Make sure you have the Coral Wing equipped on at least 2 characters. Because this guy, look at that, 7,000 damage.
He really starts off strong.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, he's that guy that goes to date starting off with a very strong first impression. He just suplexed the date.
To prove him superior. Luckily with Arise we can... And also, you know, make sure to summon Golem when you can. Because as you said, it's all there. That was 5,000 damage.
He doesn't fuck around indeed.
You know what to say, the more you're going to fuck around, the quicker you're about to find out. That dual cast is gonna be a lifesaver. Unfortunately, you cannot advise and then Kuraka the person that was raised from the dead. It doesn't work. But that's fine, we got our ice. He also has roulette.
Can he also roulette himself?
And level 2. I don't know if they can. But that'd be a funny way to win. He can also cast ult apparently, which sucks.
Can you use level 2 ult on him?
I don't think he can. If he could, I think the guys would have said so. Make sure to cast Hastaga whenever you can as well, so you have more turns, because... Goddamn. What happened? He did 3000 damage and nothing happened. Yeah, the Aegis shields also help quite a bit, as you can tell.
The fact that you can block both magic and fucking physical attacks all.
The other solution, we're attacking really is simple, you know, just fucking double Mega Flare whenever you can. Rapid fire slashes with like Spellblade fire flare if you can. Whatever you do, just like make sure you kill him as fast as possible. And keep dual casting healing magic.
And Reflect doesn't work because all of his spells ignore it.
Yeah.
So Mighty Guard might just be useful.
And we've done it already.
Exactly. Because he can do Quake too? Or was it only Tidal Wave?
I'm not sure if we can do Quake, but you know, just cast Float just to be sure anyway. At this point of the game, just always cast Float just to make sure. I don't see, there's never really anything. There's never a bad and negative to having Float on. Also, we can also cast Mighty Guard on himself because he's a dick.
Why, asshole?
Look at how much my damage has been cut. Do you think his damage has been cut that much? It didn't.
There's nothing to cut. He's always at his top form. Remember, this is the guy that will go to the most expensive restaurant and set the bill into you while looking at you. Being like you do it or suplex you.
He will eat all of your food, break your table, and then give the bill to you.
And then say another one, please.
And then when he gets out, he just jumps out of the window. He doesn't even like go through the door.
And you get two things out of Ragnarok. Out of him. Ragnarok and a seal.
Yeah, Ragnarok and bragging rights.
It tells more about his lore, that he is just a dragon that's here to fuck shit up.
He's here to tell you that your license to living has been expired.
He looks at you to specifically see if you have Canadian healthcare.
He assures you that your healthcare will certainly be Canadian. He's the kind of guy that will put the dick out down on the table. And under the weight of his dick, the entire house sinks into the ground.
He's the one who would, instead of assassinating him, would just walk right up to JFK and just shoot him in the head. No fucks given.
Shoot him? Please, Ennis. He would just simply flick his fingers and send him flying into a building. But then saying, I am against racism. But I do find it funny, and then he leaves.
So he was the one who killed, what's the fucking name? MLK.
Yes. He killed everyone. He killed Hitler, MLK, everyone. Good or bad,
Oh, he is
did
the
it
traveler of dimensions, so it makes sense.
He just came in and said, yep, time to die. You know why Napoleon lost the war in the snow? He was the one who cast snow. He is the winter. He is the hot summer. He is Shiryu. Anyway, this guy has achieved invincibility. For some reason he's called Necrophobe, which doesn't make sense. I think he should be called Necrofoul, but that's maybe a bit too weird. Necromaniac. I wonder if he's a boss. I wonder if he's a boss in 14 somewhere.
Probably if you go to the Rift.
Yeah.
I know, we're just like fucking Final Fantasy slaves looking for all the references in 14.
Man, Bofuri Season 2 is kind of washing things now, though.
Sad.
It's like, we went to the 4th floor, which makes sense, episode 1. Then episode 2, we're now on the 6th floor, huh? 6! I like the 6th floor, though. It's a horror world. And it scares one of the characters to death. Jesus Christ, calm down. My invincible barriers. You've left me with no choice. It's all you can eat. I don't think anyone...
do?
Yeah, I think he tried to blind us, but it didn't work. I think he must be feeling really stupid right now. You know,
he thought he could blind us.
He looks all toony and cool and shit, his arms crossed and escape and floating about, but he's kinda like, you know, he's kinda getting his ass handed to him. He's getting clowned on and everything. It's the chat!
The man in the legend. Now steal his ding armor. Guidance armor.
Well, hello there. Surprised to see me. This cutscene goes on for a little bit. Ha! If I just let you look like a jerk for all of history. Thought I'd let that happen? As if! Necrophobe. You've got big mouths. If you're so eager to fight, you can be the first to die! Not with this theme song playing in the background. Thundaga. Anyway, we have to kill Gilgamesh, because his HP is now Necrophobe's HP. You cannot even hold a birthday candle. To the blazing flame of my winning spirit!
So, if we kill Gilgamesh, we speed up the fight.
You kill Gilgamesh, you kill Necrophobe. The fight is practically over. Your grandfather. He was a pretty strong guy!
I know, that's all that he can think of.
And you, Ferris. You must fall in love or something. So he's not sure. And try acting a little like a woman. Yeah, if you still know how. Jesus Christ, man, he's fucking going with the burns too. Hey. Lena! Always so selfish towards animals. Never lose that pure heart. And Barber, give Exdeath that haircut. I want to fight you one more time. Mano a mano. Mano a mano. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Yeah, you got a whole fucking harem, man. Look at that. Final Fantasy V is the harem game of the series.
I like how when you play... what's the fucking game called again? World of Final Fantasy, you see Gilgamesh, all he goes on about is battle.
But I need to play that game too at some point.
It's actually one of the few games I 100%ed.
Was it? It was. I really. Was it like? It was good, right?
It's really good, really fun game, really solid. Good mechanics and everything.
I'm debating if I should do like a blind playthrough or I should play it for myself. How long is the game? I believe that's my line. Self-destruct. He's using blue magic. I can't believe Necrophobe fucking died.
Can be out in 100-hour experience.
Is that like doing everything in the game?
I think so. There's a lot to do indeed, but it doesn't feel bloated. That's the beauty of this game.
Yeah, that's like the good thing, and it's long enough, but it doesn't feel bloated.
Like if I were to compare it to a game like what was it called again? Bravely Default or Thingamajig, it doesn't feel bloated and it feels like a lot of fun.
That's good. So we released Persona, and once again the game journalists are going out of the way to not understand the plot of Persona 4 and 3.
I mean, last time I checked, they don't even play games.
Well, no. Finally, it is in my grasp. The greatest power known to men. The power to control the universe. The power of the void. With his power, he's gonna turn into a giant tree. I will crush all who stand in my way. I think I'll begin with your precious friends. I hope you enjoy watching your companions be sucked into the void!
No, you monster!
Get you a guy that loves you as much as Exdeath loves the void. Stop! Let him go! And now you too will meet your end inside the void!
Thank you for giving us that idea.
No! Well, fuck.
No, that's it, it's over.
Now we're stuck in the void. Guess we couldn't avoid it. Get it, buddy joke. Hold on. 2, 3. This is the final part, guys.
How long is this final part?
How long is this final part? Does it say 32 minutes?
I can't see. So small. Oh, I'll find out at this point.
It's 32 minutes. I thought it was shorter than that, to be honest. That? Werewolf guy. The other guy. Sazat. Kelger. And of course Galuf. The previous 4 Warriors of Light. Enter the Dawn Warriors.
No, those are not the Warriors of Light, those are the Dawn Warriors.
Lena, Ferris, Quillen. We'll hold off the void. You kids do things. The only ones who can save the world from power of darkness is the Warriors of Light! That's you! Now go! How the fuck do they do this? They're dead. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, that's the power of
What?
friendship and love.
Why is the power of the void disappearing? No matter, take this! I mean, the soundtrack is great for the scene, so therefore it's a good scene, shut up. bother! Papa! No! This is it. This is why I will never, like, kill, like, important people as a Final Fantasy villain. Because I know that their ghosts will fuck something over at some point. Might as well keep all of them alive so I can kill them.
Single time.
I might as well kill all of them at once once I get enough power.
Man, I learned in 15 and 14, not even, you know, not killing their friends will stop them. They'll still come.
Basically, we should just seal them. But then again, unsealed anyway. You know how it goes. You can't win. I wouldn't even be a Final Fantasy villain. I know how it ends.
The best solution you have is honestly, just go up to the fucking main character's ass and make sure he dies. The only solution. The 1,000 years of pain. Then he will never show up again.
I just say buttfuck all the people he likes. Because then he will be demotivated.
Just start an NTR plot.
It's the only way.
True Final Fantasy villain, start an NTR plot.
Hey, listen, if it works, it works. Ah yes, my new favorite light novel title. I reincarnated into another world, but got NTR'd by the main villain and don't feel like fighting anymore. Man, he really does look angry as a tree, though. He looks disgusting. Well, now he's gonna look like at 14.
Like a tree.
Wow, really now? Didn't see that one coming. Of course, OST is a banger.
Probably the craziest fucking tree design I've ever seen.
Certainly. By the void! And then he uses his, of course, his second form. No, why? The void was mine to command! No! How could it? Why? What the fuck, man? I am Neo Exdeath. All memories of dimensions, all the show. Holy shit, going too fast! Calm down!
How does he go so fast?
Woo! Ah, yes, my favorite Final Fantasy final boss design, the clusterfuck.
It always ends like that, doesn't it?
It kinda does, especially in like 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6 are probably the worst one, like the most clusterfucky ones.
Yeah, absolutely. 6 being an entire fucking tower of clusterfuck. You know the fun part of it all too is once you destroy the tower, right?
Yeah.
Kefka isn't even part of the tower, he just stands on top of it.
Yeah, no. He's not even part of the tower.
But yet, it is also, part of him.
There's this one woman just fucking having the time of her life dancing. Right
on
below.
that tower? Oh no, right below him.
It's just like, she's just fucking chilling there. We call him Exdeath the Grafted.
Ah. Funny.
Also, there's like a bunch of half-naked women around him too. Don't ask why.
That's nice.
How did that tree turn into this?
It's the void.
I've got many questions. Anyway, the thing with this boss fight is that he has a lot of different things that have their own HP. You can do quite a bit of damage, but honestly, if you've got like Mighty Guard up and all your other defensive spells, you'll be fine. Also, sometimes he gets very shaky. That just means he's getting a temper tantrum. You know, he didn't get the candy from the store from Mom, as he has asked. No, Mom, I want a cherry flavored, you stupid bitch. Now, there's still woes to his, like, other side. So if you actually attack the back side of him physically, it actually does less damage. As you can see now. It is not very clear which one is in the back row and which one is in the front row, though. I don't actually know if there are, like, different weaknesses to each, like, part of him.
It could probably be, but at this point it's like really easy. Like, just nuke him with everything.
Just fucking nuke him. Nothing else should be considered. Yeah, we got elixirs for days too. So, don't have to worry about running out of MP either. Just keep blasting him. Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness when love and sweat is the real cost. Thinking ceases, the truth is lost. Don't you worry, you'll be told exactly what to do.
Yeah, you notice at the top part of his body, it's as if he's more flying than just...
Yeah, I mean, this has like a full demon form, I guess.
And then you have just a couple at the bottom being like, oh honey, Exdeath is doing it again.
Oh ho, Exdeath. That's silly, Baka.
Alright, I figured it out. The bottom... Oh, there's another woman there. Next to the couple.
There's always a woman there somewhere. There's like a unicorn lion too.
Yeah.
And like a goat demon skeleton.
It's the pet dog. And then two other dragons. One red, one yellow. Oh, and a purple one beneath the woman. The woman that's dancing. Two women even.
It might be a serpent actually.
Fuck, there are 4 women in this. There are so many things in this. It is indeed a clusterfuck of a design.
Ah, yes, the clusterfuck design. Well, now they're gonna do that in 14. And that's it. We saved the world. But at what cost?
Or a pretty short boss fight. What the fuck was taking you 32 minutes?
The credits. In the beginning, there was only the void. But from the void came 4 essences that they formed the crystals and the world was born. Oh, bless the earth. Courage blazed into flame. Care and devotion turned water into the seeds of life. The passion of knowledge spreads intelligence and wisdom on the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, as long as the 4 essences still exist in man, life will be born anew. The 4 essences shall rise from the void and weave the light once again. Welcome to the other dimension.
A part where Barber first helps Krile because truly it's his main girl.
It's the best girl, what are you talking about? Anyway, we finally gave Exdeath that haircut. And now that we've done that, the world is free. The void is still here. But we beat Exdeath.
Because the void is the part of the world, I guess.
Is it because the crystals are gone? The world will be engulfed by the void. And now it's time for the crystals to repair themselves, I guess. Oh, bless
Hide himself and repair himself.
Funny enough, you can actually make equipment in Dad's Sword Dad that has the self-repair skill. They can actually have actual equipment that repairs itself.
Cool.
Yeah. The problem is only that if they get 2 damage, then they can't do it anymore. And the cost for repairing like armor that is that broken costs a lot. But you're really gonna have to do that because they have the self-repair skill. Pretty useful. Passion spread knowledge into the winds. And so, they hit themselves and repaired themselves. Just like Zero.
So now we have, what, like 8 crystals in this world?
No, just 4. The crystals split in 2. They don't have to split in 2 now. So there's only 4.
And so they go back to whatever this original location it was, instead of those temples we had.
Yeah. The world, it's being reborn. And the crystals as well. There was still power remaining in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Lena, Ferris, Krile. It's because you took such good care of the shards. Don't forget yourself, Barber. You gave them all a nice haircut. God damn it.
Yeah, at least you made sure that they don't cut our hands. Yeah, that's actually what you have to think about, right?
Yeah.
Those crystal shards can cut your hands, if you hold them really tight.
Don't worry about it. Dad, Grandpa, Father, Papa, Yogurt,
Donkey!
Don't fuck off! The world still needs you. It's too early for your kids to be meeting us. Go return to your world, the one you saved.
And make lots of babies.
Make hot fuck. Actually, all of you get pregnant with Barber, what? This is the harem ending. The best ending, what? I never said this was okay. Yeah, there are plenty of questions, like how is this possible? But who cares? Oh. 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 Oh, the sparkles. Finally, the world returneth to normal. No more void. Grandpa! A letter's arrived. Sid, Mitt, how are you? It's me, Krile. Somehow we made it back. Just like that fight was just a bad dream. Since then, I've suffered all over. Seems like everything's become peaceful like before. The Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. I know Ferris. She heals the sneak out. Ferris seems worried about her pirate crew. So sometimes she's just gonna, you know, chill with the boys. Everyone in Ball is worried. Man, you have to imagine Krile is gonna have to become the queen now. Maybe I'll be queen, as if. That'd be pretty cool though. Hee hee. Barbara went back to his hometown. He's not giving up traveling, but he said he wanted to spend the time near his parents. And also want to make sure everyone has a proper haircut before he leaves. Coco and Coco had some fun. Been a year since then. Then and Ferris are busy with running Tycoon and all, and Bob is off on another journey. If any of the others happen to ask, I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I said hi. What? I didn't begin to fast. Calm down. Villain, you worked so hard. Everyone fought well. Remember when I got destroyed by Exdeath? Ah, yeah, good times. Remember when I stopped some dude from killing me? Good times. Remember when I looked at Ferris and thought he was a man, but he was a woman, but I'm not sure? I was questioning my sexuality for a bit. Yeah, that was me. I was Barber. Remember when you almost got poisoned? And again? Ah, good times.
Did she do it like again later as well?
Keeps getting poisoned. Lena. Remember when you were forced to become a princess for a little bit and you found it obnoxious? Remember when your dragon died? Good times. Remember when we confirmed you were a woman? Good times. Paris. Remember when your grandpa gave you your powers? Good times. Remember when we were knocking each other around? This is just a foreplay for the waffle. I mean, never mind. Remember when you just fucking jumped out of a fucking meteorite and blew a hole through a wall? Yeah, good times. What the fuck? How did you do that? Never. Krillin. Not really Krile, but I say Krillin because it's funny. Funny joke. Funny. If Grandpa hadn't saved me back then, the crystals have been restored and everything's peaceful, but for some reason I'm sad. I guess it's just that. Since Grandpa died, I've been all alone. Remember when he got stuck and separated? Funny. It's the sad version of the Final Fantasy anthem. Press F in chat. Are you there, Ennis?
Yes.
Okay. What are you talking about? You're not alone. We're here with you. Wake up, kiddo. Everyone, you made it. As if there was any doubt that, like, I'd forget about a friend after we were working together for so long. Stairs don't really suit you, Krile. You have to be strong. Galuf's laughing at your blubbering, kiddo. You're right. He is laughing. Ah! Sad. The crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. Like Dad and the others did. Say, do you hear that? Hey, that I do. Grandpa's voice? No, just the wind through the trees. The rippling of the water. Just the crackling of the flames. The settling of the earth. How do you hear all of that? Don't question it. Don't know, I'm not sure what it is, but I can hear it. Yes, something warm. Lena, let's go! And thus ends the story of Chocobo!
Man, they grow up so fast.
And thus ends Final Fantasy V. Well, Ennis, your opinion first.
Go first.
Okay, I see. Final Fantasy V, I really love. It's it doesn't have necessarily the best story ever, but it's as a game, it's just really, really fun. The characters aren't super deep, but they are likable, and with how they've done cutscenes after 4, really entertaining. I really do enjoy their antics. You know, like, the game's feeling of adventure is pretty good. If the story is kinda meh, at the very least, it is still entertaining. You know, it's definitely the funnier, goofier side of Final Fantasy, and it's something I kind of appreciate, especially with how many other Final Fantasy games choose to go for the darker tone, which is good too. But that also makes me all the more appreciate what this game does instead. But really, when it comes down to it, this game's goodness really comes from its ideas. You know, the idea of using the job system. It gives the game more replay value and makes it just that much more fun to play. It is like, if I were to describe Final Fantasy V as anything, it would be just fun, just pure fun. Also, you know, like, if you compare it to Final Fantasy IV and like Super Nintendo, like, it is definitely an advancement of like graphics as well. It's so many more like detailed locations, and you know, again with the cutscenes trying like more of their best. The soundtrack is also really good, but that's a given for Final Fantasy. It also gave us some good staples to it, like the franchise as well, with certain boss fights and characters.
Battle of the Big Bridge.
Yeah, Battle of the Big Bridge is really one of the greatest moments. It's just a very fun game, and I really recommend anyone play it to try it out. There are problems though. Some things haven't aged as well, obviously. You know, random encounters are always a kind of a difficult thing. They can get kind of annoying, and the post-game especially is just tiring with random encounter rates being way too high. But other than that, very fun game with many different ways to play it. Of course, it could be better, but for its time, it was great. And I still think it's a very fun game to play. Are you able to do now, Anders?
Yes.
Okay.
5. Yeah, it's a very fun game. The addition of the job system changes a lot, like the creativity and freedom you get. I do find it a little bit dull how you're pretty limited in what you can select and what have you, but otherwise it's like a really nice addition, and you know, it feels so much more powerful too when you do inherit all of your skills and what have you instead, making a big difference. Story being pretty fun, characters being enjoyable. It's really nice. Gilgamesh being just a great addition as a character as well. And let's see, what else was there? Music being a really good touch too. Do find it a bit short, but I guess that's just how it goes with some games. They just happen to be short.
It's also kind of the thing with older RPGs as well. Older RPGs aren't nearly as long.
Yeah. But the game is a lot of fun, and I would recommend anybody to just play it too.
Ah, Krile.
Yeah, you get to see all the fucking abilities you learned.
And then I teach you to steal. Oh, I gave everyone. I made everyone a thief. Abilities learned 54. Ah, that's nothing. Sword that is 150 skills. I mean, some of them are singing and music and other useless things, but hey, you know.
It all matters, you know, at the end.
Yeah, we can sing. Nice. By the way, being polite is also a skill.
Makes sense.
I really like
some people are worse.
I just like how there's so many mundane skills. Because everything is a skill in that thing. No, nothing beats fighting on a boat though, that was my favorite one. Why is that such a specific thing? Fighting on a boat. I like how every animation is the same because it's all the same class. Look at all the things I got. Artful Dodger. Fair-handed. Actually, I think she has the least amount of skill. As you know, she also has 50.
So lower than the best.
It would be better if the Exdeath was a kill count. And of course, we have Barber. Wait, I can flirt. That's my special skill. Oh my god, there's definitely a 46, that's low.
Yes, the lowest.
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure the sex skill actually exists in Sword Dead somewhere as well. I would not be surprised. I can't wait for the set. You know, he got the carpeting skill. He could actually make beautiful bridges out of nowhere randomly. That would be funny. Anyway, that's it. That was Final Fantasy V everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I definitely had a fun time playing the game. Not editing it though, that wasn't fun. Next week, we're gonna do Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. And after that, it will be Dragon Ball Xenoverse. As for the next Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VI should happen maybe in the winter or summer. We'll see what happens. New passages has opened beneath the fuck. No, oh, come on, not more fucking post game.
You want to do the post game?
No!
Post game good.
No, I don't wanna do it. I'll see you
Post
guys.
game great.
See you guys later. Tomorrow we'll continue Dragon Ball Xenoverse as well. Same time as usual. Farewell.
Wait.
Oh, what's
Before you do any of that,
What is up?
because you're confusing me now.
We're doing.
Are we going to do Dragon Ball Z Kakarot or Xenoverse tomorrow?
We're doing Kakarot tomorrow, and we're doing
And then
Kakarot
what
next
we do
week.
next? Okay, there we go.
And next week, yeah. And a week.
And if you beat it, then we go to Xenoverse.
Yes. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. And